Good morning, builders. We're continuing on with our Scroll of Taiwu campaign. We are in a new martial tournament to decide which sect will lead the other sects in helping us. So we decided to show up and beat everyone up in a friendly attitude. We've been winning most of our fights. We did have one loss, but it's been very interesting. We've been fighting up +6, 7. I think we even beat a +8. So it's been pretty interesting to see how the build has really come together. That golden bell really was like a secret sauce that the build needed. Just like I need the second cup of coffee. We are locked into the tournament, obviously, so this is where we're going to be starting. We are moving through it at a pretty good little pace here. It looks like MI is probably going to be the winner, if I had to guess. Beyond that, last time around, well, time before, we had beat our next swordbound, had some weird rumblings. We have someone named Manu going around, maybe doing some healing or messing with the secret tomes, etc., etc. So it definitely feels like we've kind of entered a new phase here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 pips left. I believe we have, I want to say 3 sword mounts, so that's probably the final boss if I had to guess. So we are just trucking along there. We have been working on getting our chi up and running. We're at 211 out of 240 cap. In fact, we have a smidgen right now. Yeah, we probably should start bringing you up some. We've been working pretty hard on this to get stuff up and running. Wow, we actually got to the point where our annihilation's falling behind a little bit. I think we're going to do some protection first because protection is by far my lowest one. We haven't been getting as much out of our circulations, but we get some XP for everything. And so I'm going to at least hold on to this until we finish off probably the 3 of them, and then we'll see if we can find something that gives a lot of protection, true chi, and work on that. So that's been really nice. I could have gotten so much more power earlier had I realized what I needed to do on that. I kind of ignored it because at the beginning we had such little willpower. It was a little annoying. Let me check with chat here. Good morning, Nay, Shinosuke, Israel, Avatar, Ram, C, Just a Squirrel, Haas. Have I fought the sect leaders yet? I think we fought one of them, maybe 2. We beat one. I think the other one might have been who we lost to. Still didn't have your first cup. It's time for my second. Yeah, that is a horrible day. I absolutely hate when I have like a off-site meeting or something at work, and it's like I've only had 1 cup of coffee. I can't do this. Yeah, the whip guy's the one that beat me pretty No, we beat the whip guy. It was the... Was it the whip guy that beat us or the poison guy? One of those guys beat us. And we also had a really close match with a blade user who showed that you can still counter my build. It's not invulnerable yet, unfortunately. Speaking of not invulnerable yet, I went and I peeked at the Steam forums because somebody was asking yesterday about the game. It has crept down to mostly negative on recent reviews. So if you've been playing the game and you actually do like it, maybe leave a positive Steam review to help them out a little bit. I feel like a lot of the complaints were completely unjustified from my opinion. I mean, for what it's worth, I played, I don't know, we're at 120 hours. So I don't know. I didn't feel like a lot of those complaints were really very fair to the game, but maybe that's just me. I think by the time we finish, I will go leave a review. So I will do my part when we get there. All right, let's get going. So right now we have 230 approval rating, which is more than double anybody. So I don't think we technically need to really do that much, but we'll see what we can get up to. Let's go through our monthly stuff. We have finished this. Do we have anything else? I need to remind myself here. We did a whole bunch of learning. Yeah, we've pretty much learned and maxed out the chi. So we actually need some more. We need some more chi, unfortunately. That's going to be a little bit on the annoying side, if I'm going to be honest with you. because I don't really want to move things around. Do we have anything that moves to fire? I'm going to guess the answer is going to be no. No, of course not. I guess we could move some stuff around and then move it back. That would be annoying. Do I have... Okay, so... we ran Mystery of the Lotus. We would move some stuff to wood, and then we could run Unbinding Origin to move it back to fire. I guess we're gonna do that. Last boss of the tournament will drop 5 gift membership. If Babel, if want to bet, if you will last the boss of the tournament. I'm not gonna bet with the builders, but that's a kind gesture, Haas. Should we interesting fights? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound like we need to win or anything, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, I really don't want to have to fiddle with this, but I really also feel I don't have much of a choice. Okay, so... all right, so if we move, let's just run this one briefly. It's gonna annoy the crap out of me, but yeah, let's just run through it because we're not maxed out on our chi yet, and I want to keep that running. So, grr. All right, book-wise, Mystery of the Lotus. It looks like we're in a lost chapter. We have an epiphany. We are full of comprehension. Okay, we're gonna of course go to the lost chapter. It'd be so cringy if I put this on the wrong stuff. Increase study efficiency. Redo the ones on here. That's probably the best bang for my buck. Yeah, redo the ones that were on there. Okay, and then we may as well put some others in here. So that finishes off that chapter. We're in another incomplete. Yeah, we'll do vocal. We have plenty of durability. We'll do a walk and wonder. Yeah, that should be plenty to get us through. Yeah, that should be plenty to get us through there. Okay, are we wounded? No. We have been taking quite a beating in this tournament, actually, several times. We looked at this before. We still have 22 true chi to go. So we should be able to, what? Get this... 2 would take us there, and then an additional 20. Yeah, we're getting there. We're no cheaty monk, that's for sure. Last time around for breakthroughs, we... probably easier if I show it via this. We did our spiritual awakening, which is what I think helped us finally beat the stupid cheating monk. It makes openings stay on them longer if we have 5 available styles. And I think that's what just barely squeaked out a victory for us there. Because a lot of times our problem was we're so slow that even if they have a chest opening, sometimes the opening just disappears while we're casting our skill to use it. So hopefully this will help us. Some extra agility would also help make that last longer. Yeah, and I can't do my region while we're in here. Okay, long intro today, but that gets us started. So I guess we're gonna go continue to beat people up. I don't see a reason not to. Anyone we can fight. Now, I'm pretty sure... don't think we beat you. I don't think we beat you. You're from Ranshan. Sure, let's have a versus an 18. We'll warm up with an easy match. Easy match of a +8 and see what we can do here. Yeah, and if you look at the stats, I mean, we are in the neighborhood other than Nimble. Okay, she wants us to do talisman stuff. We don't like talisman stuff. Okay, where are we set? 4.5. Now, we also have been noticing we got to be a little careful with fast people because they get out of range of my openings from Bell. I believe the number, where was that? 2-5. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, there. 2 to 5. So we want to make sure that we're in range so that they're getting those bells. to that end, I have a feeling you're going to try to maintain distance. Well, no, you're going to close too. Okay, you're going to probably close too. Let's just universal stancer. We'll see what we can do here. Pokey poke. Golden bell. Okay, we need to be within 5 for this, which we are. Did you equip the doctor aspiration to help the participants? I did not, Israel. I don't think I can get in my aspiration screen while I'm in here. Okay, so as long as I have 5 in here, I don't know if that means when I cast it or just when I have 5. Well, no, I guess it's when they get it from the bell, so I don't need to hold it for Thunderous. All right, let's give her a bonk. Let's see what we can do there. Turtle asks, can I still play the save after the story ends, like for these tournaments, village or legacy stuff? I don't know the answer to that, Turtle. Maybe someone in chat does. I probably don't want to eat a full hit here. Oh, she's doing Daisy stuff. Ugh, gross. Okay, but Thunderous Juke did enough damage. Oh no. Oh, actually dazed me out. Dazed me out. We would have beaten her if we got one more hit. All right, good fight, good fight. Feel helpless. Oh. Yeah, no actual wounds. Okay. Well, there's the power of daze. Haas says, I don't believe daze triggers the bell. Yep, that would seem to be the case. That makes me very worried because I believe we have at least one daze sword mount coming up. No worries, I'll bet against myself. Okay, done with that one. Did that get us favor still? No, you have to win. They don't like losers around here, apparently. Apparently somebody else is fighting. All right, we'll offer some advice to King Ren. Sure. And then we'll watch the bout. Yeah, talismans. Pretty good. Does anyone know how to use the spell style from talismans? I have not used them, so I can't say anything. Is it anything like the unleash button that I get, maybe? Couldn't tell you on that one, unfortunately. Oh, you're gonna daze her out too. Interesting, interesting. I love these, like, perky... I'm literally a 2 PE. I guess there's only a 3 on this one. But the daze is definitely doing well in the tournament. Yeah, 2 spell people. And actually close enough to actually have a fight for once. A lot of times these have been really one-sided fights. I'm trying to read that. Stop moving. Upon countering a weapon attack while defending with this martial art, the user inflicts impairment, reducing inhale recovery. All right. All I can think about when she keeps throwing that is lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. And actually lost. Good for her. She fought up 1. Nice. All right, now what I want to fight. Yeah. Oh. All right. We have to wait 1. It's a little annoying. All right. Who do we have? We have... Okay, we fought you before. Let's fight you. Sure. Yeah, this is the spunky one who just won. I'll give you a few pointers. Oh, you came in with wounds? That's too bad. I can't be held responsible for that. Alright, now you should be able to bail out. Alright, so is there a way I can just trigger the tournament to move to the next phase? I guess we haven't beaten the people up down here. I don't know where that timer comes in. Hopefully it doesn't last the full 5 months. That'd be a little annoying. Oh, he's pounced on the weakened Victor. Look, I'm not saying, but we used to give advice to the person that we thought was gonna lose to try to wound the person that we were planning on fighting. Alright, I'm pretty sure we fought you before. You other two are super weaklings. Alright, we'll do one more big one. Whoops. Alright, another PE-18. These are +8 fights, so I'm not expecting to win these. I don't know if we beat anybody at +8. We've beaten people at +7. Oh, you do poison stuff too? Why you gotta be like that? Why do you gotta be like that? We're here to help Taiwu. Oh, we poisoned Taiwu to death. Oops. I didn't think that through very well, did you? Alright. Oh yeah, somebody was very worried about kick people. If the user's annihilation true chi is lower than its initial value and lower than the annihilation, inhale stance are reduced by 75%. Okay, I don't think we want to eat a full power kick. But we still get the 100%. Alright, how about we do a little of our own? Good hit. Try mine. Also, I need to fix my sword. I see that we're down to 45 durability. We've been having way too much fun in this tournament. Good hit. Alright, you want to attack a few times? That'll end the tournament. Alright, if you're not going to do it, I will. If you steal the Taiwu hill, you can become the next Taiwu. I don't know the exact rules. If you steal it, I think it's more of a you're the chosen one. I don't think it's necessarily that you just have the item. Although I could be wrong about that. Do you want to get a little more poison in me before we end this? How are you not down? You are way past the markers. Why are we still fighting? You are definitely already done. Are we just that bitter? It's a special power. Blood Swiller Immortality. Let's learn more about this because that's the first time we ran into that problem. Blood Swiller Immortality is the ultimate secret skill of the Sanguine sect that empowers those who practice it with endless desires and obsessions until they eliminate all troubles and obstacles and achieve immortality. When the user's defeat markers reach a defeat condition, if their inner breath chaos has not reached the block state, their harder to recover pre-existing chaos will start to increase until their inner breath becomes blocked. The user cannot be defeated. Their direct internal injury dealt and direct external injury taken increase by 80%, and the inhale cost for casting martial arts is reduced by 50%. Alright, that seems like a rather dangerous thing to use in a tournament like this, but sure. It's a huge cheat in tournaments, no kidding. Especially when it's normally like we win via openings, so it's not even like we're really beating people up. It's just like, oh, I'm 3 steps ahead, you've already lost. Cheater, big cheat pants. Come on, I actually go through. No. Boo. What a cheater. What a cheater. Taiwu, you should practice more. You're going on the list, buddy. Minkyo. Alright, we'll remember you, Minkyo. Also poisoned me a whole bunch during that fight. Remember that, too. Also remembering that I wanted to repair my weapon, because we've been having a lot of fun in this one. In game, you had an opponent with at least 1,053 defeat markers. My goodness. Just a friendly martial art tournament. Better use my secret technique that burns my life essence. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty ridiculous. That is pretty ridiculous. You would end up dying after that match, too, so... I mean, I guess at least it's on point there. Okay. I guess let's find some more opponents. I don't know... Again, I don't know exactly how long these, things are gonna go for. It just kind of arbitrarily ended before. Alright, here's a nice 16. Let's check that out. Shijia. Step up, Shijia. So, we've lost to a poison whip thing. We've lost to a I'm not allowed to lose guy. I would say those are our two major losses so far. I feel like we would have beaten that guy if we had had a full-on fight. Maybe? I don't know. If I had to do 1,000 defeat markers, maybe not. Yeah, see? Look at that. Look at that. Just move around until the fight's finished. Ah, what a waste, though. What a waste. We do get 5,000 gold per fight, which is not nothing, actually. We've probably made 100,000 silver by beating all these people up. It's kind of good to see some of these things, too, though, because I just don't... You don't know what you don't know. Like, I've never ran across that immortality thing before, so it's good just to have a peek at that. We learned that daze, our bell's not going to help against dazed people. So, lots of good information to be had. Okay, I learned that you're going to try to stay out of range, so let's switch over to our movement. Whoa! Oh, that's spicy. Started my martial art at 4 pips. I'm not gonna be able to switch to yin yang. All right, well, this is probably gonna hurt. Nope, but you defeated yourself. We're fine. I guess that's true, Nay. You gotta be leader for 10 years if you win. Yeah, they're all here having this super serious competition, and Deuce is like, oh, I hit with stick. Win. We'll give you some advice. Sure. Alright, yeah. I'll place a bet, but it's gonna be on Ming King. Sure. How about you? What are you doing? Organizing disciple for the top oh, okay, here we go. When this fills up, it's gonna end. Okay, there we go. I just wanted this to have an indicator, so yeah, I like that. Can we beat somebody up over here? We're almost there. Participate. Sure. Shichin Chan Master. Step up, friend. You're a monk from your sect. I hate that guy. Let me teach you a little about what I learned about him. Don't let me forget, we still need to go to Shaolin to finish the Shaolin storyline when we're done here. Yeah, I do find that so funny. They're all here like, hey, let's figure out how we're gonna help Taiwu. Taiwu shows up, he's like, I'm gonna beat you all up. You think you want to help me? Become my meat dummy. You already beat this guy? Well, I'm beating him twice because of that monk. A little bit of a sore spot when it comes to Shaolin now. Cheater. All right. I also feel like we're like the tricksy little main character that's like, yes, let's organize this tournament. Meanwhile, he's placing all these like side bets to win a bunch of money. So often, I would say more than half of the cultivation / martial arts, well, maybe not martial arts, cultivation type novels, maybe even wushu novels I've ever read, you always have the trickster MC, the little rascal. By the way, whoever it was the other day that suggested Frontline manga, it wasn't quite what I was looking for, but it was pretty good. I read it. It was only like 80 chapters. It was all right. So thank you for the suggestion on that one. As expected of Taiwu, here's your reward. Come again next time. Thank you. Thank you. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Look, we got to fund a village here, man. It takes a village. All right, we'll offer some advice to Xixin Master. There you go. We'll go beat somebody else up. Had you read it before, Gray? I want to make a comment on it, but it won't make any sense if you haven't read it. Oh, here we go. At that moment, Qiu Yuying sprang up towards the main arena and with a sweep of the hand took down the 6 banners embroidered with the names of each sect that hung at the center, then stood ready at the heart of the platform and spoke out. Today in the martial arts tournament of all under heaven, many heroes contended, each showing what he may. From the contest just now, the 3 sects in the final round are Imai, Shaolin, Kong Sang. Yeah, his cheaty McCheat face. So, the seat of the chief martial artist shall be settled amongst these 3 sects. As these words ended, the cheers and applause below thundered out at once. Within the assembly hall, the disciples of the Imai sect, Shaolin sect, and Kong Sang sect stood with heads held high, sleeves stirring, eyes bright as morning stars, cupped their fists to every side, truly a gallant and lofty spirit, full of fire. This is great. You have not read it? Okay. Well, it is a pretty, it's definitely not a safe for work, but it was pretty good. Kong Say is just another breed of cheaters. Yeah, it was a very short read. Like I said, it was like 80 chapters, so that's not much. But it was a complete story, which I appreciated. Qiu Yi raised his hand and stilled the assembly. When the cheers had eased, he went on. The other sects, though they did not win today, have shown the bearing of true martial folk. Take some rest, watch from the side, and share the great moment with the martial world. She's after my secret book, by the way, so don't let that cute face trick you. She's a dirty, dirty thief after my secret novel. Okay, so are we doing the same thing, I assume? Yeah. All right, well, we should probably beat up a bunch of people in the finals. All right, of the people who are here, that's the Yan-Chan. Where is the... Or maybe we missed our opportunity to throw our hat in. Our hat in with Imai. Oh, we still have some energy here, too. Let me go get that energy. I have not started Peerless Dad, no. Generally speaking, if I'm gonna have a martial arts one, they tend to be very long and unfinished. My heart's just not ready to love again. Not that I don't want to read them. You may rest here and continue to explore. Yep, meditate. It is completed. Okay, that bumps it up a lot more interesting to me. Okay, we are at almost full energy. Mysterious one. You know what? What do you do, Mysterious one? I bet you make creepy little giggling noises. The Mysterious one watches the martial arts intently, saying nothing. So you gonna barge in at the end? Is that what you're doing there? Oolong. Veil. Okay, this is gonna be the, isn't that the evil? There's the swordsmith people. Town character. You know what? Let's go see him. I just want to check so I don't miss. Oh. Ooh, okay, the energy things are respawning maybe. Because I'm pretty sure I had used them all. Stop. Stop. Why are you moving? Stop. Come here. Don't make me challenge you to a duel. Martial tournament, truly the foremost gathering of the Jinghu. Even the successor Taiwu has come. Can you tell which sect will rise above the rest? I'm gonna make a guess. It's gonna be Imai. Wei Bei heard the words and paused a while in thought, then began to speak in low tones with several at his side, drawing the eyes. I have a feeling Mr. Cheaty McCheat Pants is actually gonna win. I'm not exactly sure how we beat that unless somebody wounds him. You are retired Jade Maiden. Never mind. Okay, so I guess we maybe can still put our hat in the ring. Let's go see about that. I am curious. Oh, or not. 10,000 drums thunder on the ground. 1,000 banners spawn winds of fire. Yu Yi stepped lightly off the platform's rail, sprang up to the main arena, cupped his fists to the crowd below, and then said in a loud voice, "Today, in the Martial World Tournament, all under the heaven, Imai's sect battled mightily through the field to reach the top. I was right, and I didn't have to fight the cheater." I wonder if they actually simulate those fights, or I wonder if they just pick somebody or how it works. To defeat Shaolin and Kong Sang, so lofty in art has no equal in the present Zhonghu. The seat of Chief Marshal is rightly theirs. They spoke and looked towards Feng Yu of Untranslated. What? That seems like a very odd one. Hang on, I didn't. You know, it's been relatively good if I don't start the stream with my Google Lens going. This isn't going to translate well because it's on two separate lines of text. Give me Chinese, please. It's not even recognizing it because there's too much English on the page. Nope. No good. I'm going to assume that's in my sect, but I don't know that. Look towards the Imai sect. Feng Yu, firm of continents, cupped. Oh, that's right, because Yongshan died for stealing my book. Cupped his fist to the gathered crowd in a salute, then led several disciples of the Imai sect with great strides towards the main arena. Along the way, made of orthodox martial sects and certain heroes of the Zhonghu came forward and cupped fists in congratulations. Members of other sects hailed, looked at the other way, and sent cold and mocking remarks. Wow, way to be sore losers. At first, Feng Yu climbed the arena and faced the gathered crowd. Martial tournament has reached its end. The martial tournament has found its first chief today. Amongst the deafening sound of gongs and drums, several skilled artisans filed out and came before the chief's platform. Right then and there, using the black silk threads, they embroidered the words "Imai Sect" onto a large apricot yellow banner. Before the chief martial world could even ascend the chief's platform, the chief's banner was already hoisted high, unfurling against the blue sky, against the roaring cheers of the martial world heroes. Oh. I thought we were gonna get a movie. The flag rests as the wind quieted down. Dark crimson clouds began surrounding the venue from all directions. As the sky darkened, silence fell upon the crowd gathered at the Martial World Tournament. Under the fiery clouds, every attendee's eyes and hair took on a shade of blood red as their faces paled. All of a sudden, a flash of fiery light fleets among the crimson clouds as thunder rumbles. As if horses were galloping afar, longs were soaring in the sky, and waves and storms were engulfing Mount Tai. In a blink of an eye, the clouds part and the sky cleared as red, blinding light descended upon the chief platform. What is this? It's the Yofu Bloom! Haha, so fun! Rising clouds and chasing the sun are always the greatest sport. At the end of the flames stands a red-robed woman laughing amusedly. Crimson clouds and lightning bolts blazed her trail, while she rode on along shrouded in flames, the most dazzling sight to behold. No attendee at the tournament had seen such a magnificent view, as they all stared in shocked silence. This woman's stirring up trouble, making a grand show of force. Surely she comes with ill intent. Oh, she's hiding her character sheet. Eh? Before I got closer, I saw you compete with one another from afar. It looks so exciting. Why you all stand like dummies now? Am I too late? You already have a winner? The red-robed woman leapt down from the champion's platform and looked around the audience, her gaze searing as flame. Good. Now you picked the better skilled ones. I'll no longer need to test each one of you. Let's have a few spars then. The red-robed woman cast her gaze at the winners of the previous martial tournament matches. Who the hell are you challenging the martial tournament? You could at least state your name. Your rival is formidable, admirable, but we are no hooligans. Please state your name. Who in the martial world is this? State your name before we proceed. Several voices among the crowd suddenly called out loudly, followed by a chorus of jeers and shouts. Though shaken earlier, the hero's spirit remains unbroken. You would like to know my name? Well, listen up. The red-robed woman takes a step forward and says with her hands on her hips, I was born from the ultimate yang, raised in the mystic garden, moved to the east sea and burned in earthly flames. I'm blessed by the spiritual chi between the heavens and earth, with the ability to speak. That is you. I grew up sacred nourishing herbs that are known as fu. The red-robed woman paused a moment and laughed before continuing. That's why I'm named Yu Fu. Speech herbs. All right. I got my last name long from my connection with mortals. So the red-robed woman's name is Long Yu Fu. After Long Yu Fu's speech, the low murmurs of the crowd rose to a clamor. It seemed that a lot of people had heard that name. Taiwu Dun learned from their discussions that Yu Fu was a mythical flower grown in the Lord of the Heavens. Oh, we hate that guy. The Yu Fu bloom? All right, I've answered your questions. Can we fight now? Long Yu Fu, annoyed with the endless disputes and clamor among the gathered heroes, leapt forward to challenge the crowd. I mean, I have to leap in, right? We don't necessarily know she's evil. Future X material. Yeah. I was planning on beating up the winner and taking their winnings, and you've interrupted my my plan to loot the tournament. Long Yu Fu moved with incredible speed, instantly plunging into the crowd. The heroes caught off guard were momentarily flustered, but being seasoned experts, they quickly regained their composure, assuming their stances to meet the enemy. Though fearful, the disciples of various sects quickly mustered their courage, drew their weapons, and formed a formation. Yet there was a difference between gods and mortals. No matter how the heroes resisted. Okay, I did click on fight, just for the record. Wherever Long Yu Fu's fists and feet landed, weapons broke and swords shattered. She was unstoppable in mere moments. Disciples from various sects lay fallen. Fortunately, Taiwu Dun had already rushed forward, blocking a punch here, deflecting a kick there. Seeing that victory was not easily won, Long Yu Fu stopped bothering with the crowd, laughed heartily, and changed her techniques. And with a wide sweeping fist, came straight at Taiwu Dun. Alright, so it's gonna be like that, is it, eh? Can I check? 400 true chi cap. She does have things maxed out. How come she gets a plus 90? I thought 50 was the cap. So you're a cheater, eh? Dun does not like cheaters, just for the record. Dun does not like cheaters at all. Alright, what crazy things are you gonna blow me up with? When casting divine power, external injury marker inflicts one external injury marker on each of her arms that has fewer than 4 injuries, increases the divine power, and recovers. Okay, so she's gonna hurt her arms to make her thing cast faster. That's very dangerous. And casting this power does damage to her legs. Ooh, you have a spicy technique, don't you? One external injury marker on her neck if it has fewer. Causing the enemy to suffer recoil damage. So I'm going to take recoil when I do my annihilation. 4 or more markers. Okay, on the bright side, if we can take the hits, she's going to damage herself up quite a bit. And she doesn't seem to have any range. Nothing here is like crazy sounding. Okay. When casting this, the enemy's legs are considered maimed. Okay, so you're all about damaging yourself for bonuses. Inflicts 60% power reduction. Reflection, external injuries. Inflicts power, reflection, internal injuries. From 2 to 9. So I'm not going to be able to avoid this. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a problem. That's a lot of reflect. And that's a lot of physical defense. I bet you that's a chi defense. No, it's not. Okay, so an internal build would have been a lot better here. Okay, well, am I juiced up at the moment? I'm not. I am gonna take some. We bought some medication for use here. I would assume this is probably a scripted loss, so I'm not gonna go super hard, but we will use our baseline wound reduction. She doesn't do anything internal, so I don't need to worry about that. Poisons, no. Breath, no. Health, yes. Some extra force. Stance recovery, inhale recovery. Yeah. All right, I think that's probably what we're gonna do. Does she reflect your reflects from going? But I don't think you reflect reflects. Harlow says a completely unreasonable amount of shameless cheating is to be expected, but this is getting out of hand. Yeah, I mean, come on, let's all cheat reasonably here. Also, let's do medical care because apparently I'm poisoned. All right. 18. So we have beat up 8. However, she seems to be a lot better than they were. All right, let's exchange a few moves. I know a little something about the Emperor. Okay, and she only has one type of move, so whenever she gets enough, how much do you need for your annihilation arts in general? What do you need? You need 3 punches, 3 jabs. Okay, 3 is the magic number for you to cast stuff. This one might go on long enough that charging up fireballs would be worth it. She also has a ridiculously good defense. That extra 2,700 force would not be wasted. She wants to close, so we're not going to need our movement. How strong are you? 1,000 or 1,350. That's worse than the cheating monk. The cheating monk only had 900 something. Okay, so we got a grade A cheater here. Gotcha. Without enough substance? Well, she's got a bit of substance. Okay, so let's fireball this. And then actually, I'm gonna hold off. I just want to get my breath up before I close. Ow. All right, it's bell time. Okay, she is backing away. All right, that is gonna be a problem. All right, change of plan. We are gonna go to our move. I love it. They just shove you forward. That's amazing. That is hilarious. Oh, and she can jump back. Oh, yeah, we're gonna struggle with this one because we're not gonna be able to close the distance. So that's also a lot of woman. Look how tall she is compared to Dune. She's basically just hit me with auto attacks, by the way. All right. Our first try. Can we do this without her getting her special ability? Yes, we can. All right. There's no shot that we take her out with this. No shot. Yeah. I mean, we did actually get some wounds, though. Oh, no, those are her self-inflicted ones. Yeah, look at that. A full juke only did about a third of an actual wound. For a normal person, that would already be at least 1 or 2 wounds. That is redunculous. All right, let's get our golden bell up again. We're almost halfway down, and we haven't even really started our fight. We got a wound. That's right, we got a wound. Yeah, that is so ridiculous. Dune is one of the toughest characters, and I have 486 external. She has more than triple what I can do. Oop, 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 oop. I almost clicked. Oh, we did get our defense up, so that's something. And we're fast enough that she's not able to get her defenses. Look at that, we've got 1 and she put 3 on herself. What? Why are you subbing in? Excuse me? Advance encourage annihilation. Daughter, I appreciate. Don't beat up my daddy. Okay, I appreciate that, but. Oh, that's right. They switch in for that. Okay, I'm not able to do that while paused. I'm not allowed to open my auto battle settings. Sure. I mean, I'll give it to you. That was pretty spunky. Don't hit my dad. I appreciate that, you. Tag out. Let me do an unleash. How dare you try to hit my daughter? Would you do the unleash, please? This true chi thing is nice, but man, that's actually kind of dangerous because I can't do my other abilities while that's going on. That's kind of spicy. Okay, we're struggling with distance again because she did that leap back. And I probably should change my marker. We probably should go close. Closer. Okay, we don't have anything coming up. Oh my gosh. Daughter, I appreciate it, but you gotta stop. Will you please let me into my auto battle settings? That's really annoying. There we go. You are not allowed to do that. Wait, we're not auto casting annihilation, but you're still doing it? It's that one. All right, no more of that at the moment, please. All right, because you keep turning off Daddy's movement abilities, honey. I kind of need those at the moment. All right, you know what? She's slow enough. Let's throw a heal injury and see. Yeah, unfortunately, this 6 torso is not going away. Luckily, torso is the best thing to be injured if I had to pick something. Okay, we're also at 4-2. Okay, so we're actually fine. Let's do pummel. She does keep hurting herself some. That is helpful. At some point, she'll get some more wounds built up, even if I can just survive. Oh, we are almost done. Can we get one more juke in before it's time? I wish I had healed that one earlier. I think she jumped from like 2 all the way to wounds. Yeah, no, not super impressive there. I love that shove. That is hilarious to me. I mean, she is vaguely close in the area. She is vaguely close in that area. Uh-oh. That probably finishes me off. It seems to hit mostly chest. Oh, and the jump back. We hate the jump back. Yeah. Womp womp. All right, pretty good fight. Pretty good fight. I think we probably could have won that if I knew exactly what her strategy was going into it. I think we could have played that a little bit better. At least you left your mark. Yeah, we did not embarrass ourselves. You overestimate yourself. Long Yufu laughed heartily, her fist pushing Taiwu Dun back. Without Taiwu Dun to distract her, Long Yufu turned and charged the crowd again, instantly killing several masters. Before Taiwu Dun could interfere again, the fierce battle had abruptly ended. You are mortal. Why interfere with human affairs and kill for nothing? I recognize you now. You're Taiwu, foolish little Taoist. Left Mount Chai because of Taiwu, disregarded his mind being possessed. Saying something like, I hear mortals are different now. Perhaps something can be done. As Long Yufu spoke, she saw the disciples regrouping, a flicker of surprise crossing her eyes. Foolish little Taoist, Mount Chai. You mean the Taoist tainted? Of course it's him. I already had a perfect method to save him from being possessed, but instead, he insisted on messing around the mortal world. You said the Taoist tainted's mind was being consumed by possession? It's not only you mortals who become possessed. No one who has entered this world may escape this fate. How infuriating. Only because foolish little Taoist is no mere mortal that he can hold on to a sliver of his sanity. Enter this world? Taoist tainted? He became possessed? Of course it's him. I already had a perfect method. Did Taoist tainted leave Mount Chai because of Taiwu? So what? Don't get too complacent. I just truly don't understand why. In every life, he always says he must repay Taiwu's kindness. In every life, he must pay Taiwu's kindness? What a perfect method you have to save him from being possessed. Indeed, every successor Taiwu asked this question. Even if I told you, you mortals would probably be scared out of your wits. Long Yufu eyed Taiwu Dun with interest, wearing a half smile. Other successors of Taiwu have asked this. Because of Taoist tainted left Mount Chai, you're taking it out on us mortals? I've always hated mortals. Why should I not take it out on you? You mortals, mere flesh and blood, always trying to do things that defy heaven and earth. Do you not know that a few miles of flood can drown 1,000? A single bolt of thunder can annihilate 10,000? If I could kill you all, things would be so much easier for me from now on. Oh, that's a double paddling. So be it. Show me what you got. Oh no. Fine, I'll be happy to oblige. You think you can trick me into pissing off that foolish Taoist? I'm not fighting you. You already did. Wait till he sees that rotten nature, you mortals, and returns to Mount Chai with me. I'll come after you then. After Long Yufu finishes speaking, the others once again charge forward to attack. Long Yufu laughed and then leapt swiftly into the air before soaring away and vanishing in a crimson cloud. Yeah, I'm on it, Israel. Later, who knows how long passed, the World's Martial Art Tournament only recovered with reluctance and indignation. Members of various sects all bowed to Taiwu Dun in thanks, all feeling deeply that without Taiwu Dun, no one knows how it would have ended. For this martial world tournament, the calamity of Zhongshu. Now that the deed is done, the living have no will to continue. After such a tragic turn of events, the surviving martial artists were no longer in the mood to elect a chief martial world to command and unify the martial world at the moment. The sects left one after another, marking the disheartened unlocked skills of the Highborn. Nice. Marking the disheartening end of the martial draw. And I didn't even get to beat the winner and steal their stuff. However, soon after the event, travelers came to Taiwu village with one letter after another. Instead of being discouraged, the sects were all writing with enthusiasm to invite Taiwu to another tournament in 9 years. All right. Had so much fun. Let's do it again. The moon sets and the dawn breaks, the gathered disperse. Yet, life's meaning and partings are like fleeting clouds. From north to south, surely there'll be another encounter. Taiwu Dun thinks of this and prepares to leave, but suddenly catches a glimpse of golden glimmer out of the corner of his eye. Taiwu Dun turns around abruptly and sees several martial artists in ordinary clothes walking away briskly, one after another. They look unremarkable, with different attire, seeming strangers to each other, showing no unusual traits. Could it be my eyes played tricks on me? Dun's about to look away when their gaze suddenly sharpens. Amidst the dispersing crowd of the martial tournament, people are bustling and jostling, inevitably bumping into each other. Yet those few individuals move through without even a corner of their clothes being touched. Clearly skilled in martial arts, their footwork techniques from the same school. They're hiding their presence, mingling with the martial tournament. What could their intentions be? Taiwu Dun feels a growing suspicion, and the fuyu hilt in their possession seems to react, warming slightly. Taiwu Dun looks again and sees in front of the martial artist a thread-like golden light flickering, as if guiding them, dispersing in an instant. Something unusual is happening. Let's investigate. Taiwu Dun remains calm and waits for the group to leave the martial tournament and go their separate ways. Then he follows one of them into the depths of the wilderness. Proceed cautiously. Taiwu Dun's might shakes the world, and the name is revered across the land. Even the most prestigious martial art sects hold Taiwu Dun in high regard. Now, by exerting this influence, Taiwu Dun can compel sects to release prisoners and grant them equal treatment. Okay, I'm not exactly sure why I would care about that. All right, let's get to our health. Heal our injuries. Yeah, ow is all I have to say. Ow. Okay, so we need a health item. We need... Well, remember when I said we might need one of these? Restore 70%. Ow. 83%. Now we're good enough that we can heal. That's dangerous. That's quite dangerous. Yeah, I'm gonna remember that. I think, honestly, I think we might have been able to win that fight if I'd played that a little bit differently. Or maybe if we had just gotten a little bit luckier. I don't know why they changed it to tainted. Always with the immortals and not telling things that they should. It's more like they treat mortals like ants. Daughter too. I don't think the daughter actually took a hit, did she? No, she did take a hit, but she is not in health. Okay, you were far too brave for your own good, you. Let's immediately go also fix that. I didn't remember that Annihilation actually swapped you in. I thought you did an off-screen attack. Yeah, no more of that. No more of that. Daddy appreciates you trying to help, but we're not doing that. That was way too dangerous. Tactics. Eliminating open. You know what? Acupoints are really bad for me. Maybe unseal acupoints might be a good utility pick. Yeah, just for a utility pick. All right, but you did a good job. You did a good job. All right, and then pursue the mysterious one's tracks. I'm assuming this is what it's trying to tell me to do, because I'm not running. Yeah, I'm not running that right now. Aggro before annihilation. Okay, what do we have up? We do need to do this. I will. All right, well, let me give us some pointers now that we watched that fight. All right, trait. Let's go more offensive. We'll put in an attack one. Long limbs, yes. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's see if we can let's see if we can stretch our arms out some more. Good. Okay. We need to do that. I don't know if I want to do that this second. We also now are out, so we can go do our collection. Nothing I need to spend. You both are pretty non-talented. Yeah, that's a nice pickup. That's like the trait I want. That speed is so handy. Mysterious one. I was right. The giggler. I was right. Oh, and you've got the possessed thingamabobber. Taiwu Dun follows the trail and suddenly notices a shadow moving under the tree ahead. Before he can look closer, the figure turns around. Their appearance is ordinary, but their eyes shine with a sharpness that's anything but normal. Golden light hidden, yet you ants dare to spy on the secrets of the heavens. You shall be punished without mercy. Before the words are fully spoken, the figure charges forward. Alright, well you are no long you foo. And you're even the giggler that I was talking about, I'm pretty sure. Alright, well you know what? Dun's a little frustrated by that last fight. Paddling by proxy. I find that way funnier than I should, but yeah. Okay, so. You're a 10, you're a weakling. You know what though? I'm actually kind of mad. We're gonna go full power. I'm actually a little perturbed. It takes a lot to get under Dun's skin. I was supposed to win that tournament. I was gonna get all the rewards, and then you people interfered. And your golden strings, we know all about Mr. Puppet Man. We're not pleased with him. We're not pleased with him at all. All right, want to hit me a few times to get some openings? No? Okay, well, I'm still gonna pummel you. Yeah, we actually out True Chi them too, which is a great sign for me. Yeah, see, this is what we normally do to people. Dun's getting an inferiority complex because he can't beat +8s, I think. I should have been stronger. I should have been faster. I also, that True Chi thing is really dangerous. I don't like that I can't interrupt that to turn on defensive abilities. One hit, by the way. I'm pretty sure that Thunderous Juke, I don't know this for certain, but if wielding a Juke sword deals extra wound damage for each opening the enemy has. So it doesn't say on the part hit. So I think every opening they have, even if it's on their pinky toe, I think ups the amount of wound damage I do. Because that was one hit, right? And wound is 600 per. So this is, what would that be? 7,200 wound damage on top of however much we did to the torso. Which is an additional, I don't know because it's already broken. Let's say it was 300. That'd be an additional 1,800. So we dealt almost over 9,000 damage with that hit. And I don't think I can hit for 9,000. So I think every opening is adding that bonus. Which makes the Golden Bell ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Are you sure you want to keep hitting me? Are you sure you're sure? Alright. We'll accept the hit. And we'll return it in kind. Yeah, being able to keep those open is redonky donk. Physical penetration, 89,520. I'm just saying. Okay, so we hit. So we got all the hits. Comparable, better, way better. According to this, we dealt 4, 5, almost 6,000 damage. That seems like that was more than 6,000 damage. Though victorious, Dihun Taiwu loses track of Mysterious One. Just as Dihun Taiwu is about to leave and find another way, a faint glow catches their eye beneath that person's collar. A thought crossed Dihun Taiwu's mind. Then they pull open the person's outer garment. Beneath the black clothes is a jade robe, shimmering with 5 colors, unlike anything ordinary. Taiwu Dun frowns, their doubts deepening, and continues to search, finally finding an exquisite and ornate pouch. Look, I'm getting loot from somewhere. Someone's paying me for this tournament. Open the pouch. Find waves of golden light emanating from within. Upon closer inspection, there's a strand of gold as fine as hair, dazzling and radiant. The origins of this item are unknown, but since this person kept it so carefully, it must be important. Better keep it for now. Stores the relic from the person, still puzzled. Suddenly, a golden light appears out of nowhere, thin as thread. Oh. What was once elusive is now found with ease. Follow the light and uncover the truth. All right, well, at least my tournament paid out. Someone's paid. Heavenly Emperor is writing a lot of checks that he's going to have to cash at some point. It's a sundry. A strand of golden thread carefully placed in the pouch by the Mysterious One, fine as hair, shimmering with light. Aether curtain veil robe. The robe is woven from an unknown material, blue-black in color, shaped like feathered plumage, as light as a swan's feather, adorned with no pattern save a subtle gold thread that shimmers faintly. Seems extraordinary. Oops. And then I closed and we missed it. I don't know what that... It was a piece of gear of some sort. I think. Was my highest tier non-worn thing. Shoot. Anyone catch what that was? I missed it. Was it protective armor? Yeah, I think this is it. Gold-like raiment, jade-like form, a flock of rainbow skirts and moon shawls. The garment uses pearls, jade, gold, and leather as armor, and the golden threads and precious pendants as ornaments. 5 colors complement each other, dazzling and brilliant. Wearing it makes one feel light as a fleeting cloud, as if about to ride the wind back home. Interesting. Let's just take a peek at those. All right, we are wearing the golden gauze robes, which actually, before we even do that, are we done? No, let me take out there. Are we done with Highborn? We are. We're at 54%, but we've unlocked all the things. So I don't necessarily need to keep the robes I'm using, which I do really like, I will say. All right, but I want to see what this looks like. So golden gauze, replace. Yeah. 8 years of shared journey. Yeah, that's free DLC stuff. Aether current. All right, we could go through an emo phase or protective armor. That's not bad, but I don't think that's Dune's speed. I think we're gonna stick with what we're doing. Maybe we'll give one of these to our daughter, though. I'm feeling a little protective. Nope, not that button then. So protective armor. 300 charm. All right, so daughter, forging attire, replace. Oh, I need a gift. All right, inventory. You are not listed here. Oh, I'm on her. That's why. Inventory. Protective armor. Transfer to daughter. Daughter. Equipment. Replace. Protective armor. There we go. Yeah, we need to start getting her some gear. That was very nerve-wracking. That was very nerve-wracking. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Also, probably should give her another book. We have a bunch of chi stuff on us. I'm gonna have you... Okay, those are probably too hard. Let's do... Outline Chinese medicine. You can get started on that. Okay. Yeah, I got there in the end. It's too bad that people in your party can't just share the same inventory, but I understand why that wouldn't work. Babel is so mad that the Emperor, he's having difficulty speaking. Yeah, Babel spits blood. He's so angry about that. Also, did I just notice that I have a camera issue there? Hang tight 1 second. Are we having a camera issue? There we go. There we go. Green screen fail there for a second, I think. All right, we can just keep tracing this person. We've already healed. Apparently, we're getting attacked by Rando. Are you sure you wanna bother Dune right now? He's a little cranky today. I will say, if nothing else, it's a hell of a brag that if you're a 16-year-old kid barely starting martial arts, and you're like, yeah, I fought Long Yu Fu. Yeah, we exchanged moves. Stay away from my books, you moths. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like, poor Dune, he's like, I can't beat PE 18s. It's like, Dune, they're 8 ahead of you, man. It's all right. It's all right. We used to have trouble fighting up 2. Then we had trouble fighting up 4. Oh, you're doing the little plinky plink. Okay, that also means the golden bell is not going to work on you. Alright, we're also having trouble making distance. Am I going to have to beat you up with the auto attacks? Because I totally will beat you up with auto attacks. By the way, I absolutely love that shove. I laugh every time that they're like, yoink! Yeet! Get him, Dune! It's just going to be like in Dragon Sword when they grab loot and they throw him. We have a Dune torpedo. Heavily armored torpedo incoming. Also, hang on a second. We didn't do a... Yeah, we didn't do a rotation here. I could totally do a rotation here. Alright, yeah, you're gonna mess with my stuff, too. Grumble, grumble. Yeah, Alright, we have an event. Guided by the golden light. I'm still very suspicious because remember the golden threads of that puppet master. He was built by the Emperor, so these golden threads have something to do with the Emperor. The golden light guided the way and now fades. The cave ahead is deep. Figures in jade robes, each holding golden threads, drift inside. It seems this is the gathering place for mysterious ones. Infiltrate the cave and uncover the mysterious one's purpose. Crisis-ridden. Aether Current Veil Robe and a golden strand. Dihun Taiwu hides in the shadows, watching from afar, seeing figures moving at the cave entrance, heavily guarded. A rash approach would stir up the snakes. Hesitating, he suddenly remembers the heavenly veil cloak obtained from the mysterious one earlier, and a plan comes to mind. Perhaps change into the clothes that they left? Mysterious one left, disguise a little. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't have to try to take that back from my daughter. That'd be a little awkward. Equipment. That's kind of cool that we're actually having to do something different. Put on an actual disguise. Yes, I am also evil. It is me, definitely Evil Dun. Put on the Beyond the Dome stealth cloak. What? That's not what it's called. Aether Curtain apparently is a different translation for Beyond the Dome, which was also the 1.0 rename Scroll of Taiwu Beyond the Dome. So I'm guessing that in this case they mean dome as in celestial sphere, if I had to rephrase it the way I currently understand. I think we got a lot of immortals getting up to some shenanigans. I was gonna say another word that probably wouldn't be good. Shenanigans. As Taiwu Dun approaches the entrance, a guard intercepts him. The man crosses his wrists with palms upturned towards the heavens, his head bowed as he turns. Heaven's majesty shines bright, the sky veil hangs mysterious. This mere insect's form I offer before the Lord. Life is but grass, death is but dust. Between the vault and the earth, naught remains but the mandate of heaven. Oh, I'm gonna be mandating. Don't you worry, brother. Recalling the movements of those who entered before, Taiwu Dun maintains a stoic facade and mimics the salute, then draws the golden threads from the pouch to present it to the guard. Heaven's majesty shines bright and sky veil hangs mysterious. Whatever could that mean? Finding no fault, the guard returns to the golden thread with both hands. Yet, as he raises his gaze to Taiwu Dun, a flicker of doubt crosses his eyes. Before he can begin his interrogation, a sharp voice calls out from behind. The leader is ordered to deliver, so waste no time. Do you truly fear that some lowly insect would have crept inside? I'll see you later, brother. Heaven's majesty shines bright, the sky veil hangs. Okay, I'm just looking for treasure chests. Now, we probably don't want to raise any suspicions. The tunnel is dark and narrow, such that one cannot see their own hand before them. Taiwu Dun advances with caution until at last the space widens into a great chamber. Dozens of mysterious figures line the path in silence, heads bowed like statues of wood and clay. High upon the distant stone dais, a figure stands with hands clasped behind their back, garbed in flying silk raiment and a belt of jeweled nectar stamen, possessing an air far beyond that of a common mortal. It seems the leader of the mysterious band stands silently to the side. I want to punch you in the face so bad. I look forward to it. Hello, Dallas. You have traveled far through wind and dust. Your labors are great. The leader lifts his flowing sleeve, his voice echoing as it descends from the highest heavens. And yet, mortals are but creatures of mud and mire, scions of demonic blood. Their treacherous hearts have never been quelled since antiquity. Now they seek to gather their rebel brood through this martial world tournament to defile Skyvale. As we serve the Lord under the dome, charged to monitor these mortals and uphold the heavenly way, how could we dare the slightest negligence? The Lord under the dome, overseeing mortals? And yet, it seems we have held these mortals in too high a regard. The leader sneers, his gaze sweeping over the crowd, cold with disdain. A single wicked bloom was enough to strip away the masks of these common fools. Even after 1,000 years, they remain unchanged. The martial world tournament is naught but a nest of ants. See what I said? Ants. It scarce requires the intervention of dome followers. A wicked bloom? Could that man mean the red-robed woman? Those strangers call themselves the dome followers, but where do they hail? Concealed among the throng, Taiwu Dun grows increasingly uneasy upon hearing the words of the leader. This figure brands the red-robed woman, known as Yufu Bloom, a mere wicked bloom, suggesting he knows far more than he lets on. He speaks as if the mortals are but weeds and common folks mere insects. Though he professes to uphold the heaven's way, he is plainly of a demonic ilk. Wolves before me and tigers at my back, there's truly no peace in the world. Just as these thoughts cross Taiwu Dun's mind, the Fuyu help within their bosom begins to pulse with a faint heat. Suddenly, a flash of golden light erupts from the leader's sheath, darting towards Taiwu Dun's brow. Taiwu Dun lunges aside and stares. It's a long strand of golden thread, glowing with radiance of a golden sun. All at once, the dome followers, once as still as statues, whip around to gaze at Taiwu Dun. Oh no! A mortal? The leader narrows his eyes, his gaze locking onto Taiwu Dun with a cold, thin smile. That you could strike down my followers and track us to this place shows you possess some meager talent. A mere insect's journey must end here. The words have scarcely left his lips when the leader flings his sleeves wide, lunging forward to slaughter Taiwu Dun. Engage the leader head on. 280. All right, you're not actually that bad. What cheats are you gonna do? What cheats are you gonna do? You have all kinds of garbage. Tunes? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, that means I'm gonna need to do his movement abilities. Are we still juicing? I'm pretty sure we're still juiced. Let's add internal. Oh, not on that screen. Okay, engage the enemy. Let's add internal medicine. And probably daze medicine too, now that I think about it. We have it, so... I don't think we want to use that high. We'll consume that one. All right, daze. We have some, we've just never had to fiddle with it. Well, I'm pretty sure we have some. External, internal... It wasn't you that had it, was it? Mind resistance. Is mine the same as... I think mine's the same as daze? Yeah. Consume. Isekai protagonist problems. I mean, at this point, Dun is just fighting up 8. He's fighting immortals and gods now. I mean, if you're not gonna at least fight God at the end, what are you doing? I have evil clothes, so I'm evil. How did Dun become benevolent? Oh, yeah, you're right. How did I become benevolent? We've picked like one benevolent choice ever, maybe 2. That's a great question. Good catch. Good catch. Music is daze. Yeah, mind and daze. Yes. All right. I really hate the cut of your jib. Let me see if I can fix your chin for you, buddy. Draws his juke with menacing intent. All right. He's starting with fists out. Okay. Starting with fists out. Filter. Fist art. What do you want to do? You want 4 grabs or punches and grabs. Inflicts cryotoxin. Direct damage by this martial art increases the severities of the enemy's Oniorit toxin. Okay, you're gonna be poisoning. I hate you already. All right, you're a 12. What a weakling. What a weakling. All right, like I said, Dun is in a little bit of a bad mood today, though. Somebody hit my daughter. I didn't get the rewards from the tournament that I rightfully would have won. You ruined our little party. That was such a good scam. That was such a good scam. We were gonna take all the loot. Fair and square. This is like... Dun's like malicious compliance is Dun. All right, buddy. Let me help you with that chin you got there. Also, how much? 495. Okay. You're a normal person. That's a paddling. Get over the knee. That's at least 2 paddlings. And you have garbage. Look at this. Look at this garbage. I'm gonna take your carriage. Confiscated. Taiwu Dun casts the leader into a pool of blood, clamping a vice-like grip on his throat. The gathered dome followers pale in unison. Not one amongst them dares to advance. Are we on Dun's benevolent arc? Because I kind of like that. Human embodies virtues of heaven and earth and unity and finance. Apparently, maybe I am slipping towards benevolent. You claim to uphold the heavenly Tao, yet you lack compassion. You're no different from the malevolent mystics. Punish who you can punish. Haha, no different than malevolent mystics? The leader of the dome followers shook with laughter, splattering blood. Suddenly, a mirth vanished, and he fixed a cold gaze upon Taiwu Dun. Beneath the dome, you mortals are mere insects, steeped in wickedness. That wicked bloom nearly made me misjudge you. Taiwu, such a scourge will surely ruin the Lord's grand plan. You speak with such arrogance, yet when the wicked bloom sowed chaos, why did none of you act? Loser. Taiwu Dun spoke with intent to test him. As if the words left his lips, the leader of the dome followers scoffed. A mere wicked bloom, do you believe we are powerless against her? If not for her reckless nature and blindness to the truth, her disruptions in the moral world would serve a certain purpose. Why else would the Lord have tolerated her until this day? A cold smile played on the leader's lips, and he said no more. The Lord under the dome, what is their true origin? And what is the grand plan you speak of? Gazing down upon the world and its swarming insects, you think yourself worthy of glimpsing heaven's secrets? The leader sneered with an air of arrogance and spoke no more. Even at death's door, you remain utterly unrepentant. Ha! Whatever one lives or dies is for heaven to decide, not you. Well, let's test that theory. Successor Taiwu, the Lord knows of you now. You cannot escape your end for long. We shall await your arrival in the 9 nether prisons. What does that mean? The leader of the dome followers waited for no response from Taiwu Dun. Crossing his hands and raising them high, he murmured with his head bowed. Heaven's might is brilliant. Sky veil hangs mystic. My mere insect body is offered before the Lord. Life is as grass, death is dust and smoke. Between heaven and earth, only destiny remains. Before the prayer ceased, countless golden threads erupted from his form, spreading to his brethren. They wove into a dense web, swaddling each follower in the cave within heartbeats. Now only the glow of shivering golden cocoons remain, glowing with an ethereal light. You shall not escape. I still have questions. Taiwu Dun threw a heavy punch, the air howling with the strike. Yet the moment his fist met the cocoon, the force vanished as if swallowed by the abyss. His heart sank, but as they sought another way, the cave was filled with the sound of cracking. Every golden cocoon shattered, dissolving into a flurry of falling ash. The light died away, leaving only the cavern cold and empty. Deeply perplexed, Dun's brow knits slightly. I'm a little perturbed. The old mystery remained unsolved, and now new ones emerged. The dome followers have vanished into dust, and the trail ends here. Suddenly, Taiwu Dun felt a movement. Taiwu Dun reached into the pouch, only to find the golden thread had also turned to ash. This strange treasure is surely no mortal object. Just what is the true origin of Lord under the dome? As Taiwu Dun pondered, the leader's final words surfaced once more. In a trance, Taiwu Dun felt a gaze upon him. It came from no discernible place, yet felt as if it descended from all directions. It went towards no direction, yet seemed to span from the ancient past to the distant future. In that fleeting moment, that gaze looked down, fixing upon him. Golden sash aether current robe. The robe worn by the leaders. Okay. Is that different than the one I already had? Or is that his ugly outfit? That's okay. It's not really my vibe, though. I think that's more Dun's vibe. I just like his, really? You've got to be shitting me. All right. Let me go get my juke. I'll be right there. It's so funny when they punch themselves out. I guess 9 prisons is mildly better than 9 hells. I mean, not to brag or anything, Asimov, but I am like the Grim Reaper. I do decide people's place in purgatory. Just saying. All right, head to the Shaolin sect, talk to Tainted. Okay, so we are basically done here. Before we zipped out, ooh, look at this, a bunch of stuff disappeared. Grim, I wanted to talk to Monkey. And before I talk to Monkey, I think I want to stop by the sect and withdraw some books. Golden Bell needs an improvement. Where's my option to auto-resolve people that are below 18? Ants, as they would say. That is so hilarious to me. Literally half defeated herself and I haven't done anything yet. You know, I will say, not in my usual faux arrogance, but one thing, when you're playing a game, don't necessarily just take advice at face value. Make sure you test things for yourself. Some people were so like, don't even bother to get the golden bell. It won't work because it's metal. Not understanding that we're not doing it for the defense, but we're doing it for the openings. Had I just taken that at face value, imagine what our build would be compared to what it is now. We are like 10 times stronger. Like, at least 10 times stronger. All right, I want to dig up that treasure too. Let's just pass the month to start with. Request for detox. Sure. There you go, little kid. Sorry about your hair. Smiles and says, good, the world's a mess, better to stay prepared. We'll give you Emperor's Sword. Sure, thanks. They want to prolong life with the Great Tonic Pill. No, I remember you. No. Decline your request. I'm not even gonna offer you something else. I remember your stupid mustache. You deserve that. When Taiwu Dun accidentally dropped a Great Tonic Pill, what are you doing, Dun? What are you doing? Who are you? I'll offer you a different aid. Sorry, I'm not handing that out right now. Secret tome appeared in the world. The sword mound's power has grown because of the possessed. Martial arts guidance? Sure. Teach me about eagle claws. Flowing willow style? Sure. Teach me about that too. A fateful bond. Yep, you guys are made for each other. Congratulations. All right, that pervert better not be watching. Retired MI senior, and all I can click is one. More broke text. That's not good. Shinosuke says, absolutely. That's why at the start of your run, I recommended Toe Kick as a way to close the gap. It didn't need to do good damage. It just needs to move you closer so you can hit the enemy. Yep. Yep. We still have not been to wherever that's from. That would actually be a good pickup for us because, like we saw with Long Yu Fu, she had an ability that jumped her backwards, and that meant we couldn't Golden Bell her very easily. So Toe Kick would be on the menu, as it were. Did we ever figure out where it's actually from? Was that Fu Long? Was that one of our reasons for going there? Repercussion of the martial tournament, maybe? You stockpiled so many national treasures, alas, elixir just spills out on the floor. Instead of mom's spaghetti, it's mom's immortality pills just pouring out of my pockets. Use the long chain, happens to do good damage, mostly knock the enemy away. Is there a reason you ever turn down teach opportunities? I wouldn't, but you I guess you just want inventory. They give you books, I believe, in your inventory. Sanguine now? Okay. Oh, right, and Israel's right. We also wanted to grab a couple of materials. Yeah. Yeah, we did want to do that. Oolong ritual. Interesting. Oolong's gonna do something. I don't think we're heading that way right now, though. They give you a chapter. Okay, there you go. Okay, so a couple things I want to do before we zoom off. One, I want to dig. Divine Sword of the Jade Maiden, but it's from MI, just to mess with your head. Fertile soil. Again, I'm really tempted by the fertile soil. But we'll take the T3. Oh, mountain treasure. Yum, yum. Okay. Don't need to train you. We have maxed out. Good. All right. That actually wasn't too painful. And then wood into that. Alright, let's just get through these little ones, I guess. Yeah, let's just get through these little ones for now. They're gonna annoy the crap out of me. I can already tell you that. 27 out of 90, okay. We finished our book. All right, we were working our way through chi arts. So just any chi art. We've already read you. We've already read you too. I don't think I care about either one of those. All right, so we're done with that. Now we can go back to fine arts. Right, we have this 4 out of 5 that we can't really do very easy. Smithing. Okay, sure. And we have other book to help. Hey, no lost chapters. Well, that's a sight for sore eyes. Sure. Bang, done. Forge trial. Words like tempered steel resonating like pure gold. With divine weapon in hand, in a verbal battle, all opponents will be defeated. Attach up to 3 non-repeating contentions, causing their arguments to increase for each square they advance. Oh, that's kind of nice. We have that other ability that lets me make people advance. Could be useful. Not super exciting, but could be fine. Toxology? Sure. Be careful what I'm picking here. Okay. He did poison me a little, you jerk. Okay. Yeah, protection has fallen behind, so I kind of want to put some in there. I think I'm going to get this to 55. And then I think we're going to pour whatever we have left into protection, just because it's so far behind compared to everything else at the moment. I like to use this one and then the culinary one to make multiple super arguments. Golden Crow Ash is the only one that matters here. No and no. Sure, you have 82. All right, come on in. Okay, go. I always right-click one extra time when I come out of that screen. All right, improve our flame pond as you do. Okay, so we're gonna want. Wait, you're Jade Maiden? Oh, people are here for the tournament. That's actually really nice. I like that they're actually here, and it wasn't just the story says they're here, but they're not actually here. That being said, though, I want to talk to people from Amai. Wait a minute, are you all dying? You are all dying. Alright, hang on a second. Aspirations. Let's take off rest for the moment. Let's put on doctor. Now that's not something I can click, right? The skill cannot be used in the current region. Okay. That would be a lot cooler if it worked. I'm just saying. That'd be a lot cooler if it worked. Alright, hang on a second. Can I do some doctor in here? Yeah, like you, little buddy. Alright, so interact. Am I not able to do that? I even helped you out. I am not allowed to heal him, huh? I am not allowed to heal him. So a bunch of these people who were at the tournament all got lethal wounds from the tournament. Oh, I guess some of them were attacked by Long. I have power finally. Oh, I didn't realize you had power outage, Haas. Is that why you didn't have your morning coffee? That would be horrible. You use it when you have it on? Okay, let me double check. It says I couldn't use it in this region. Is that just horrible translation? Yeah, I believe it's an interact, because we did do it before. I don't think we're allowed to do it here. I think it's only gonna let me, like, heal villagers or something right now. No coffee is just normal. All people drugging themselves with stuff are just addicts. Coffee is life. That's all I have to say. The one to directly heal people is the bottom one. Alright, I'll look again. So, not you. Oh, yeah. I want to go back to that. Medical consultation. Okay, I'll buy that for $1. Definitely not taking that off. Definitely not taking that off. Could. Yeah, alright, we can take that one off. Alright, third time's a charm. Hey kid. Okay, this did change. Medical consultation is grayed out. Our seniority is not sufficient enough. Hey, I'll save your life. You don't have a 5-star review on Yelp, so I'm not gonna let you save my life. You're gonna die if you don't let me try. I'd rather die than have a low-tier doctor help me. Alright, well, do you want to become sworn siblings? Alright, I appreciate it. Give me your stuff when you die. And you know what? I guess, you know, we fought together. I'm not against it. Build a close bond. Alright. Yeah, you know, we fought the lady in red together. That builds a bond. I'm also out of energy, so we're gonna have to roll. You know what? I didn't think about that. I wonder if my tome stealing lady's on this square. Better not be. I've been diving into Wildcat Slip. Sure. Overwhelmed with joy. On this day, Dihun Dun was traveling. Grief-stricken messenger carrying a bundle approached. Here, he wanted you to have this tier 9 armor. Thanks. All right, that weird dome guy better not be watching. Attacked by the bewitched. All right. 13. All right, so that's actually something. All right, let's take this seriously, I think. All right, pokey poke. Yeah. So having the higher PE is definitely not a instant win. It's just your capacity to have an instant win. Sure. All right. I cure people by smashing the hilt into their forehead. Apparently we're benevolent these days. I'm gonna go with the flow. Do I want you to come to my village? Let them go. I don't want you. Attention to snatch the nameless sword. All right, Cheng Ying Qiang, refuse. She's gonna take it either way. Now we need to be careful. This is not a just dually fight. We gotta watch ourselves here. All right, we will see if we can handle this. We may have to run away. In fact, we may... What do you got? Okay, that's not outside the realm. All right, we'll take this fight. I may not live to regret this. Let's get one juke in, and if it's no good, then it's no good. We're gonna have an early juke here based on the stances. Okay, I'm gonna get full power. All right, if this doesn't do anything, we're out of here. If this is fine, then we'll be fine. That's probably fine. Let's just turn that off, get the golden bell going. Okay, I'm doing kicky kick stuff. Yeah, she's gonna build up a bunch of poison on us. We need to be aware of that. All right, let's see if we can get a couple golden bells. Hit me a couple times, please. Perfect. You gonna defend? Not gonna defend, huh? Okay. I love the shove. That makes me laugh literally every time. That's my favorite part of my build. Getting shoved forward. Oh, we actually took a hit here. Ow. Ow. I don't love getting hit. That's so dangerous. Alright, I want golden bell. Actually, no, I don't want golden bell. Let's actually do a heal here. Okay. Yeah, see, we can't heal those when they get to 6. Yeah, go ahead and hit me. I'm not going to be able to turn that one on either. Yeah, we're not going to have enough breath here. Actually, let's do this. Okay, we're going to do an opening on the chest. This is going to hurt. That wasn't as bad as I thought. She hit a different location that hadn't been getting pummeled. Oof. Okay, that was spicy. That was spicy. We should not be doing that. Sheng Ying Kong suffered defeat at the hands of Taiwu Dun. They cursed in frustration, spitting blood as they retreated. Managed to keep the nameless swordcraft safe. Alright, well, you weren't the person I thought was going to be stealing from me. But you proved my point. I knew that was going to be a dangerous square. Alright, before we do anything else, medical care, please. Actually, not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be, if I'm being honest. That was dangerous, though. That was dangerous. If she had her true chi at cap, we probably would have been got. Okay. Let's do our full turn. I got distracted by something. Okay, we still need to get more here. Let's run... Actually, you. Okay, I don't care about elemental transfer. Extra chi I do care about. Okay. And then run... Oops. No, that didn't finish one. Run a circulation. Okay, you're done. Get out of here. Yeah, I think we're just gonna mess ourselves up, get all these finished, and then we'll fix things. We still have another epiphany? Apparently we do. Oh, that's for reading. Right, reading. Yeah, you're fine. We just read you. I shouldn't spend that energy. We have other things that we need to be doing. All right, you tried to steal my book. Yeah, I'm not gonna help you. Build a close bond. All right, helping some people out here. We'll put them in our reincarnation platform. All right, before I forget, I should have moved over there. Somewhere close by, a male sat firmly in a carriage, observing the men and women loading wooden chests filled with gold into a ship. Sitting in the carriage, male wore golden robes with an aloof expression on their face, and it looked lofty and unapproachable. It's the Fulong Sanctuary Island Master. We'll send him a letter. We'll say hello. Oh, I see. Yes, Taiwu. If you wish to acquire our divine techniques at Fulong Sanctuary, it's quite simple. Just address anyone with the surname Long or Situ. Situ. From Chiming Island as Lord from now on, Taiwu. Sure. We've never showed our martial arts with righteous ones. Okay. We met another one listening to a Madame's Gukui piece. Wore an immortal robe, profound melody, and sounded like it was from heaven. Jade Maiden's leader sent a letter of greeting. After taking and reading the letter, they came up to meet us, tell them about the calamity. Whether Zhongshu is regarded as righteous or evil, the Jade Maiden sect doesn't particularly mind. However, you, Taiwu, have demonstrated the wisdom to acquire knowledge from various sects. Perhaps in the future, we could assist in unraveling the mysteries of Igarum. You're free to enter Jade Maiden Peak and learn our martial arts should you choose to. Thank you very much. However, we at Jade Maiden never share our martial arts with men. Not many disciples will agree to share them with you. Okay. All right. I don't want to be in that spot. Apparently all the sect leaders are here. All right. Same thing. Yeah. 5 immortals. There you go. I just don't want to be in the square with my thief. Okay. Yes. You. herb seed. No. Herbs. Can't wait to hand down the secret tradition hidden movement technique of shoving somebody forward during the fight. Just get the tome that they want and then they'll come chasing it. That's actually kind of funny. Okay. I wanted to grab some manuals for the monkey. Or maybe we just go look and see with what we got. Yeah, let's just go look and see with what we got. I don't want to fill up my inventory. I also don't want to get robbed. I think the flower girl did it. Although they did fight a whole bunch, so maybe they just wounded themselves up. My daughter's been training 4-symbol lotus array. She wants to teach me. Sure. Overwhelmed with joy. All right, that dome pervert better not be watching. All right, monkey. Hey man, how you doing? Request to follow. Wait, can I invite you into my group? Slowly nods. Young friend, you bear heavily burden of vanquishing demons and evil. Since you've said today, I shall gladly accompany you. Oh. You're not actually in my group? That makes me sad. Follow, not companion. Oh. Okay. It's fine. All right. So what do we want to add to Golden Bell? We don't need force, precision. I mean, I guess force would be okay, but no, actually, no, it doesn't add force. It's protection. So I think that we would want... I think we want to leave it on for a really long time, so probably footwork decay lowered for Golden Bell. It's not... Well, actually, it is kind of pricey. It is kind of pricey. Another one was, we should do charge up on Yin Yang, because that's the one that we need to get up in emergencies. All right, let's see. Can we do this even? No. All right, so I think we would have better luck if we had more footwork arts. I'm not exactly sure what is or isn't what he wants for these. Okay, well, follow me for now. Let's walk over to where I can get books. Okay, let's go to our treasury, go to books. Let's filter by... Actually, let's not filter by anything. Take out all. All right, monkey, come here. Create a unique art. Nimble. Footwork. None of these are suitable. Okay, there are some. I was gonna say, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, so it's more along the lines of I just had too low tier stuff on me. That kind of makes sense because I've used up most of the good ones. Okay, Bella's protection. Oh yeah, you're right on that. Yes, you are 100% right. Okay, I still want this guy on our yin. Hold on, let me double check myself. Now you got me question myself. So on my equipped nimbles. All right, I did not pummel fireballs is very expensive. Having that one lowered in cost might not be horrible. Okay, so really it's protection that I want, not movement speed, or not movements. Yin Yang skin. I would like this one to be faster to turn on. And Golden Bell can be whatever. But yin yang skin is still by far my best safety when it's up and running. So I would like protect. Okay, none of those. So duration wouldn't really help. It's going to make the cost more expensive. Maybe I don't want to upgrade these. The fact that all these are going to make the cost go higher, we already skate by the edge of our teeth sometimes getting these turned on. Okay, I don't think we would put anything on that. And the other one also costs 40. I don't think I want to do any of these. That makes me very sad, though. Internal arts. We could get more fertility. We can add extra arts. Okay, that would actually be vaguely helpful. Minus attack speed, though, I feel like these downsides are too strong. I feel like these downsides are too strong. I will definitely not raw. Yeah, I actually don't think I'm gonna upgrade any of these. That's very sad. That's very sad. Okay, well, it is what it is. All right. Part ways. Yep. Hopefully he'll just... Oh, I was gonna say stay right here, but no, he didn't. All right. Sad. Okay, so travel bag into treasury or books. Sort it by tier. All right. This is gonna suck, but it kind of just is what it is. Immediately just put anything away. Oops. Keep it for now. Anything away that is low tier and red. I have a few classics of the yellow quartz. Apparently that's a favorite in town. All right, and then I think we're gonna probably dump all the low tier stuff. In fact, I think I'm just gonna do that now. So anything that is, I think green or lower is gonna get put away without even really looking. Just you all get put away. We just have all kinds of junk. There are a few books in this game. Yeah, that's right. Ascension of a Bookworm. That's what we got here. I've never read or watched that. I've heard it's pretty good. Has anyone read or watched Ascension of a Bookworm? It's an isekai, I'm pretty sure, so that's why it's probably never made its way onto my to-do list. Oh, I see. It's shortening the list as we go here. Okay. Forge's Trial. Have not read that? Alright, that's something we should probably look at. Okay, now I'm going to just start putting away things that I have actually read. And now I'm going to take it down to things. I need some things here for reference. Let's get rid of all the super low durability ones. Okay, we don't need reference books this low. Let's take those out too. Darn monkey, making me do all this work. To actually not even want to use his ability. I think we already got we already got the ones that really mattered for us. That juke, man. We have probably the strongest juke in existence right now. 1, 1, 2, 5. All right. Let's just start at the top here. I just want to get rid of things at low durability, especially if I've read them. Oh, okay. Remind me never to pull all my books out again. I really wish these didn't have weight. Okay. Finger arts, not happening. Okay. Let's do martial books that I have not studied. All right. And then we want to get rid of things I'm not going to even bother with. Okay. Sword, I might. Probably not. Unique from Shaolin. We may finish those chapters. That's fine. We could use them as reference. Ranshan unique art. No. Finger. Kicking. Leg of the cloud long. No. No. Kicking. Sword art I'll read. Sword art I'll read. I'm sure. Blade art from Vajra, probably not reading it. Pole arms, ranged weapon. Chi, I need Chi. A unique art. I may actually learn that one. Unique. Swordsmith. Okay, if it's Swordsmith, I'll read it. Another book about gold bell protection. I don't need it. Unique art. Palm. Blade from Swordsmith. Okay. Polearm. No. E. Okay. Reasonable amount of books on me now. That was painful. Okay. Did we do this? Unblock key. Sure. Yup. Yep. Cool. Cool. Okay, we'll do that. I am very interested in just maxing that out so I can be done and stop thinking about it. Okay, and then heal. I'm okay. Alright, so I think... Okay, no, buy things here. So there are no merchants. I need to talk to people from Mbai. And I want to use... What is their interaction for that? Or is it just getting it out of their vault? Oh, that's their prison. Yeah, regional favor for core materials. Okay, yeah, see, some of these other yellows would be something we could definitely use. Okay, 400 favor or 1,000. Okay, so... From the private vault, where's my junk? We're starting with that. You don't take this, apparently. Do not take any items? You don't take any items. How did we do this before? Must have been at the normal warehouse. Wait, I could give them the seeds? Oh, no, I can't because that's just going to me. Never mind. Ugh. Didn't you need to donate in the village? Was that what I needed to do? Donate back in the village? Oh, maybe this is it. Here we go. Okay, we needed to go to the Sanctorium. Okay, here we go. Can I give you... Okay, that's foodstuffs and whatnot. How does our treasury have just a little tiny bit in here? That's very strange. Okay, from the private vault. Okay, here we are. Crude stone. Uncut jade. Verdant plants. Living stone. Okay, that gets rid of all those. We can give him the divine seeds. This will give you sect approval. You need to donate to the village. Oh, right. Man, that's annoying. Okay, yeah. All right, let's do that before we zip out of here. That is worth my time. Wow, your villages are really far away. All right, we'll whoop, long step over here. Okay, for realsies this time. I'm glad you guys got that. That would have been rather awkward. Hamlet, here we are. Okay. Sigh. Okay, I definitely want to do... You know what? You can have all these. I don't need to plant any of these at the moment, and if I do, I can get more. I'm very happy to get rid of those, actually. Okay, that's just from my travel bag. Now we go to the treasury. Private vault, I guess. Private vault. Oh, I'm so happy to get rid of those. Don't even know, man. Crude stone. Okay, that's actually not one of the base materials. They take seeds. Yeah, no kidding, man. No kidding. They don't weigh anything, so they're not like horrible, but they do annoy me. All right, so this is gonna give us, we don't know. But the exchange value is 500,000 basically. It's honest, it's true. 3,000, okay. So we could get 3 rares or some combination else. Maybe let's get 2 rares and then 3 basics. So if I could get 200 more, I would be pretty happy about that. What if I gave you some of these really crappy crickets I've got? You don't show any exchange value, so I guess that's a negative. What else could we get rid of? I just need 200. All right, I guess we just give you some materials. All right, so we're sitting on a lot of metal. The old standby 40,000. It's true. Okay, there we go. All right, done and done and done. All right, take me back over there. I guess the next question is, which rare materials do we want to grab? Also, high level people. All right, so we go to you. Yeah, Heavenly Kingdom, isn't this it? Yeah. And you want to trade for regional favor. Okay, so Starstone, Meteoric Iron Crater, Thick Woods. Man, we just need all of them, don't we? And we kind of want to just get one probably to get it started. Okay, we're definitely going to want a couple of these. So 2 of these would be 800, and then I could get 3 rares. Use this to build permafrost. We needed permafrost for something. They were making fun of me because I didn't have any. I think it was for the kitchen. It was one of the kitchen upgrades. Frigid abyss, unmelting ice, delicate fragments. The meteoric iron seems good too. It gives plus breakthrough attempts to all martial arts. Are you talking about the permafrost? That would seem pretty good. Well, we want to do some real big breakthroughs, which maybe it's time that we go redo our juke breakthrough and do like a full-on hard one. All right, I'm in. Oh, he only has one. Oh, I wanted to buy 3 of those. Okay, well. Grumble. All right, we have had aromatic meadow come up. All right, we'll get a fragrant queen bee, some abyssal silver sand. Oh, it can't be leveled. Oh, okay. Weird that can't be leveled, but the crow can. And I guess a starstone. No, let's get a wood resource. We have been having to build our armor out of wood because it's too heavy. All right. All right, there we go. Industry, gather all. Oh no, I should have gotten that before. Then I could have spent it. All right, next time. Okay, so we want to build resource points. Ancient forest. Okay. And then we'll just build these each month. Have a warning on the left. Thank you. Tavern. All right, you're now in charge of the tavern. Done. Thank you. Okay, done and done. Okay, the last thing I need to really do, we need to train, and we need to, there's so much to do in this game. All right, we are gonna go for offense or attack on her to try to get her longer arms. So trait, attack, yes. Did we stretch your arms out, my daughter? Slender-waisted and broad-backed. Enthusiasm, movement speed plus 60, attack plus 60. We did it. We did it. Attack speed plus 60 is not bad, and the movement speed is not bad. All right, you don't have to go on the rack every night anymore. All right, we're out of energy. We shall travel. Request for external healing. I mean, sure. Geek intoxin. Yeah, that's fine. It's just a small favor, no big deal. Wife, you can definitely have the soul do. Is that getting caused by her transferring true chi? We didn't seem to have that before, but that's becoming like super common. Overwhelmed with joy. Okay, teach me some stuff. Better not be watching, dome pervert. Yeah, books are here. Yeah, just having attack speed and movement speed is just really good for everybody. All right, I want to do a rest. Yep. Mantle vine. Okay, we are maxed out. Get out of here. Okay, I'm not going to do that because I want to actually be able to travel. I keep spending literally all my energy while wanting to leave, so I need to stop doing that. Okay, and if I kept it, that means I want to read it. So, throw by tier. Okay, except for that one, which apparently I got from somewhere else. You. Apparently we just have one incomplete chapter. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Yeah, finish that up for me. Okay, medical care, I'm fine. Gather the stuff. Okay, herbs and wildflowers and young beasts. Herbs, wildflower, young beast. Herbs. Wildflowers. I probably should maybe we start only doing this every couple months. I don't know if I need to spend this much time fiddling. Beasts. No. Beasts. Build raw resource. The aromatic meadow. Secret realm, home to a large amount of oddly fragrant flowers, herbs, and crystals. The colors make for a truly breathtaking scene. Increasing resource productivity. Oh, we're not done building the other thing? Oh, also oh my goodness, I forgot about you. I was so busy with the tournament. Oh no. Oh, guys, it's time to come back. Sure, gather some provisions. They're having a sandstorm. We need to call those guys back. Apparently I'm not allowed to do that right now. Don't let me forget that next month. I totally forgot about those guys. Okay, they're still building. Okay, we travel. Okay, so we want to go back to Shaolin to finish up that quest. Mount Song. Hey, we didn't have to pay to unlock something for once. That's a benefit. Ancient Forest gives plus building slots, huh? Nate said no. Permafrost does level. As it ranks up, it increases the quality of talents found. Okay. All right. Pause my journey. Okay, we have a break, or have a circulation. Boost monthly, yes. Don't care about moving things around. Absorb extra, yes. Study. Change the book. Okay, and... Okay, do it. I want to get some more chi arts while we're kind of on this kick. Okay, done and done. All right, continue our journey. Visit the Taoist temple. Benevolent choice. Yep. Hello, friend. One more friend is one less enemy. Speaking of enemies. All right, let's use our secret passage. Zoom on down here. Okay, before we do this though, we are already at 2.5 hours and I haven't gone and got my coffee. I'm gonna go nab that quick. We just didn't have a good break point there. As always, if you've been enjoying the stream, a like goes a long ways to helping me out. That's how YouTube tries showing stuff to new people. Since we've been here for 2.5 hours, I would encourage you to get up, get a stretch and a drink, etc., etc. While we're on break, I'm gonna Gonna tell YouTube we're on break, so you may get an ad here. If you do, I appreciate the pennies. I'll throw a 5-minute timer on the screen, and I will be back during that time. All right, welcome back in. Hopefully you had a good little break there. We got my fresh coffee rolling. We've arrived back in Shaolin. We need to head to Shaolin sect and click the building, observe the pagoda forest. Pagoda forest. It's not actually named Pagoda's Forest, right? Here we are. Taiwu Dun's about to head to the Pavilion Sutra, the Sutra Pavilion of the Shaolin when some Shaolin disciples block their path, so they have no choice but to return. Okay, I don't think that actually is the right place. Am I blind? It's very possible. Main building. Shaolin is one of the most well-respected martial arts schools that upholds justice. Observe it. On this day, upon arriving at the Shaolin sect, Taiwu Dun sees the scattered pagodas across the mountain, with monks moving about, continuously restoring them. Although all the monks greet Taiwu Dun with joined palms and bow, none of them are interested in idle chatter as they're dedicated to the work. Head to the pagoda forest alone. Hold on, I gotta rub my eye. Hold on. Of course, as soon as we come back from break, I get something in my eye. Perfect. Never ceases to amaze. Taiwu Dun proceeds forward, and the pagoda forest, once majestic but now half collapsing. Monks move to and fro, carrying bricks and stones, engrossed in restoring the pagodas. Though they recite sutras aloud, they still seem somewhat gloomy and numb. Although the monks are single-mindedly focused on restoring project, they appear exhausted and weary. After watching for a long time, Taiwu Dun notices that all the monks look tired, yet one slows his pace for a brief rest, prompting he to approach and strike up a conversation. You repair the pagodas day and night. Do you know why they collapsed? Wei Sheng sees Taiwu Dun approaching and greets with joined palms, saying, Ambataba. Although there are neither wind nor rain, nor frost nor snow, the pagoda collapses frequently. Naturally, it's not caused by external factors, but arises from the mind. Our cultivation is insufficient, making it difficult for us to comprehend the profound meaning of the Buddha and unable to clarify doubts for you. What arises from the mind may also cease because of it. Nothing in the world is beyond reality. Upon hearing Taiwu Dun's words, Wei Sheng falls into contemplation, yet ultimately doesn't achieve enlightenment. Taiwu Dun notices sweat beads dripping from the monk's forehead and his body is trembling, but he's still preserving and restoring the tower. The other monks appear to be exhausted but unwilling to pause. Taiwu Dun begins to ponder. The monk fails to notice a falling rock. I can intervene. I shall recite some sutras. They seem exhausted. I should lend them a hand. Sure, I'll lend them a hand. Thank you for your help. If it weren't for you today, we would have already exhausted our strength, not knowing if we could finish rebuilding the pagoda. Grateful for the assistance, he is overwhelmed with gratitude and bows repeatedly. I'm afraid that even if the Buddhist pagodas are restored, it'll still be difficult to prevent the collapse. Taiwu Dun is worried and brings up the matter, but Wei Sheng slowly shakes his head. Even so, the pagoda has collapsed. How can we not repair it? If we can only hope that by practicing diligently, we may atone for our sins and soon comprehend Buddha's profound intentions. Wei Sheng joins both palms and then bows. Repairing the pagodas brings boundless merit. This task of great importance, so please feel free to proceed. All right. Realize that further discussion might not yield any results. Bid farewell to Wei Sheng and proceeds to the pagoda forest. Keep moving forward. As he proceeds forward, he carefully observes several collapsed pagodas, which are now nothing but piles of broken bricks and stone. As it appears now, there's no trace of any divine radiance or extraordinary phenomena. Even the pagoda on the verge of collapse doesn't seem to possess anything extraordinary. Ponder. Dun finds that, to this day, despite the monk's efforts, the pagodas remain unfinished. If this is truly destined, could it be that attempting to repair the pagodas goes against the natural order, hence the difficulty? Should this pagoda be repaired or not, perhaps it will become clear to outsiders. A thought struck Taiwu Dun. Houses, pavilions, temples, pagodas, all are made of wood and stone, rendering them indistinguishable from one another. After they collapse and fall apart, how can one discern whether the rubble was once a majestic form of a pagoda or the structure of a pavilion for leisure? If there is a Buddha within the pagoda, and if I were to destroy it, how would the Buddha respond? With this thought, Taiwu Dun simply extends his hand and gently pushes, only to see the bricks of the pagoda loosen. Under his gentle force, it collapses instantly, shattering to the ground. Dust brushes against Taiwu Dun's face, yet he remains unmoved, silently observing the fall of the pagoda, achieving enlightenment in his heart. The Buddha is not something external, but resides within my heart. As the saying goes, without destruction, there can be no construction. The monks of Shaolin, too, must free themselves from their obsession. As the dust settles, the pagoda vanishes before his eyes. Taiwu Dun looks closely at the collapsed spot, only to glimpse something hidden in the rubble. Taiwu Dun reaches out. Upon inspection, discovers several volumes of the Buddhist sutras hidden within. Oh no, please don't tell me I have to fight the cheater again. I'd rather fight the lady instead of Mr. Pimple. Having the sutra again, Taiwu Dun no longer feels surprised. He simply picks it up in the bag and leaves quietly. This is good. Wait for enlightenment of the old monk. Oh, Mr. Pimple. I don't wanna. Got all kinds of weird perverts watching me every night. Close the blinds. Old monk in the dream. You need to read the books? I'm pretty sure I finished those books already, Haas. In a state of tranquil serenity. Alright, we've done these many times before. Well done. I presume you found the final treasure of Shaolin. Attaining everything purifies the heart, and while renouncing everything leads to enlightenment. You're already this close to the true essence of Bodhi. Hearing these words, Taiwu Dun finally comes to his senses. It turns out the old monks appeared with a giant new pimple. I have obtained the sutras this time, and upon reading, the profundity within becomes evident. However, it still requires time for thorough study. Right. External sutras and objects all arise and dissolve because of the mind. Thousands of Buddhas and saints are all heard from within one's own heart, revealing one's true nature. Now that you've made progress, you will achieve great enlightenment. Purify your mind and ultimately comprehend true essence. Lost in enlightenment. Seeing Dun lost in thought, the old monk smiles and says, just study it diligently for a few days, and then come back. Okay, blinks again, he's gone. It's profound. Maybe we haven't finished them all. I thought we did. Or maybe we just have to spend the time. Growing threat. Okay, that's secret tome stuff. Okay. Read the Suragama Sutra at least 3 chapters. All right. Let's just immediately finish you. Sugigara. All right, so this is going to be a fine art of Buddhism. Oh, nope, I have not read that one yet. So it looks like that might be the only one I'm missing. And we can literally just finish it. I'm gonna invest. Done. Eminent monk. Through inner cultivation and external pragmatation of the Dharma, Taiwu Dun ultimately achieves perfect cultivation. However, it's said that unless the hell is emptied, one vows not to obtain Buddhahood. Only after liberating all beings can one realize Bodhi. Therefore, Taiwu Dun can host the purgatory releasing ritual to liberate wandering souls, such as those lost in the world, who upon hearing the Buddha's teaching atop the lotus petals can obtain their rebirth sooner. We can now perform liberation ritual guiding souls to reincarnation. Which one was that? No. No. Here we are. Imminent. Alright, so we are using meditation. Preach Buddhism. Guide spirits in the reincarnation, ensuring they're reborn with the same appearance and gender as their past life, while improving their talent. Well, there you go. Enlightenment on reincarnation. Upon death, be reborn in the womb of a chosen adult woman retaining past life's appearance, gender, and additional reincarnation trait. Okay. Maybe we'll reincarnate Dune. Easy peasy. All right. You are not done. But what if you were done? Okay, 90 out of 90. All right, we're almost through the 90s in there at least. Medical care, I'm in tip-top shape. Okay, I wanted to get you to 55. Oh, we're still not there yet. Industry, gather. Fertile soil, young beasts. And we finished the ancient forest. Fertile soil. Beasts. Build. Resources. Aromatic build. All right. I assume we're going to want you over near our embroidery. Sure. Ancient forest. Ancient forest increases the space for industry buildings in this settlement. Level 1 to 2, basic resources. It looks like I can level that up. Alright, so that's going to give us some extra room. That'd be a really, really good one to get if you didn't take that extra room trait. Principled and rebellious. I don't want either one of you. Tier 4 is the super OP. I gotcha. Okay, we finished the book. People are moving into my square. I'm going to move away from them because it's probably a bunch of those idiots that are after my book. And I think we can just run a... Rue is about to enter adulthood. One should not have the intent to hurt others, but you should also protect yourself. Another tome emerges. Tumble. And combined enlightenment. All three karmas purified and misdeeds eliminated. Heart enlightened on the path of the Chan arts. Okay, we drift into our dream. It's your destiny to come here. No need to search any further. I'm right here. The gentle Buddhist words flow like ringing, chiming stones as the voice fades. Dun finds the old monk appearing in front, seated gracefully on the throne. Upon seeing this, Dun meets both palms. How to utilize the acquired power depends on one's mindset. Good and evil are meant to coexist, but there will inevitably be times of confusion. Therefore, today we have the fortune to meet again. Once there was a wandering beggar woman, extremely impoverished, named Nian Gamu. With a serene tone accompanied by the sound of singing bowl, the old monk begins to narrate a story. Where Nian Gamu lives, the wealth often holds lantern offering ceremonies, giving light to the Buddha and the monks, praying for blessings. Though Nian Gamu has no wealth, she holds a heart devoted to the Buddha. One day, Nian Gamu begged and received a coin, which she used to buy oil, intending to offer a lamp. Knowing her good intentions, the oil merchant gave her twice as much oil, allowing Nian Gamu to offer a lamp before Buddha. With this offering, she made a vow. Though this lamp is small, it serves the Buddha. I hope that one day it will become a lamp of wisdom, dispelling the nameless darkness for all sentient beings. Since then, the lamp provided by Nian Gamu has remained internally lit, leaving even the disciples of Buddha puzzled. The monk pauses for a moment before continuing. Do you know why Nian Gamu's lantern shines as it does? Heart of kindness, a faithful offering, such devotion may call forth a miracle. Or, this lantern is offered not for herself, but for all living beings, such as a pure devotion. We're going to go back to our moderate ways here. Upon hearing these words, the old monk neither affirms nor denies, but continues. Only a benevolent person who seeks no reward, follows no cause, harbors no ego, vows with a pure heart, and desires nothing else may obtain an ever-bright lamp. Regarding Nian Gamu, I share a sense of lamentation upon hearing it. I wonder if you've gained any insights. This encounter is fated for both of us. In this dream, we discussed Buddhism and Chan. Every detail is memorable. When I first arrived at Central Plains, no one discussed Chan with me. Whenever I was confused, I could only contemplate on my own. If you search in Shaolin Sect again, you may find the stone cave where I used to meditate. Though the days of solitary meditation were serene and lonely, they also greatly benefited me. Speaking to this, the old monk gently nodded. If you wish to advance further during your training and practice in the future, you might as well explore that stone grotto. I'm sure that the secrets within will bring you some gains. Now, our destined connection is about to conclude, and I have one question for you. My heart is enlightened now. I'm willing to answer all your questions. You've mastered the Buddhist doctrine and achieved great proficiency in martial arts. Now that you've acquired superior martial arts, observed the essence of the Bodhi, and are able to graduate from the apprenticeship, are you satisfied with what you achieved? And have you fulfilled your wishes? Yeah, actually, it's been pretty good. We got what we wanted. Aha, excellent. Many people are consumed by obsession, but you are not one of them. Yet I wonder if your path of Chan arts. Hearing this, the old monk laughs heartily, and then looks puzzled, bombarding Taiwu Dun with questions, leaving Taiwu Dun with no option but to answer. Nimitta is Anamita. Quintessence is Bodhi. My true nature does not rely on the force for victory. Well, evil arises from the mind. Instead of pursuing physical strength, it's better to cultivate a compassionate heart. Oh. All right. We don't rely purely on force anymore. That's true. We rely on openings. Right. In these days, martial art practice and cultivation, I hadn't realized that you had already comprehended the true dharma of your heart. Now, without generating mind from mind, every mind returns to emptiness. Thoughts return to restlessness. You passed through one Buddha land into another. The dharma has risen. The moment of Chan has arrived. The moment of Chan has arrived. Upon hearing this, the monk bursts into laughter, displaying an even more magnanimous demeanor. It's a lot of reading. Did I miss Babs finally beating the Dream Monk? Yeah, we did that last time. We popped that pimple. Barely. We had to fight him like 4 or 5 times. Among the myriad of beings, you truly stand distinct. Even the Arhats have already observed the essence of Bodhi can be deeply mired in delusion, but you're an exceptionally perceptive. Indeed, indeed. Without arising thoughts, there is no distinction between good and evil. Although you are now following the path of martial arts, your mind is already free. Free and vast as the sky. Awareness illuminated, thoughts extinguished. I realized the meaning of asama sama. There's no need to seek the Chan and martial arts anymore. Wonderful, wonderful. Since we meet, every single discussion on Chan has been surprisingly inspired me in some way. The old monk sighs deeply, nodding repeatedly and recounts several dreams one by one, seemingly expressing a sense of regret at parting. Nod. Taiwu Dun listens attentively. The old monk before you enters a state of deep meditation. Noting his facial features strikingly familiar, you ponder for a moment. Taiwu Dun struck by a sudden realization. The monk's face is the creepy statue. Gradually overlaps with the small statue, bearing a remarkable resemblance. Could it be the statue left behind the ruins is the incarnation of a Grand Master? Taiwu Dun experiences a moment of sudden enlightenment filled with astonishment. The old monk seems to recognize Taiwu Dun's thoughts, offers a smile without words. His expression, particularly the look between his brows, seems to signify affirmation. The Grand Master belongs to Shaolin. Perhaps I should return to the statue, to the Shaolin sect to enlighten the monks. Without a heart, one cannot experience the presence of the Buddha. Without Buddha, one would lose the guidance within. Our encounter is truly your destiny. Such karmic connections vary for each individual. One cannot forcibly obtain them, not in a chance. The old monk's words are vague, yet neither confirming nor denying, leaving Taiwu Dun puzzled. Now that this world connection has concluded, you have already realized the enlightenment. I too have been enlightened by your guidance. This dream is about to end. With the monk's words lingering in the air, Taiwu Dun blinks again, only to find various scenes before his eyes disappear in an instant, return to emptiness, peaceful and deep dream. Now back in reality. Taiwu Dun waits for their mind to clear up and notices an unusual object at his side. Looking, he sees the frayed monk shoe he'd never seen before. I told you he was pervert on us. Watching me while I sleep. Examine the shoe closely. Upon closer inspection, Taiwu Dun notices the shoe is worn and weathered, shows signs of age. As he touches it, he finds it remarkably sturdy and resilient, unlike ordinary footwear. Faint traces of characters can be seen on both the inside and outside, not resembling embroidery or calligraphy. Taiwu Dun suddenly realizes that despite its dilapidated appearance, the shoe is not an ordinary item. Terrified. He was watching me sleep. There you go. Shaolin Sect martial art power. Unfortunately, not something we're going to use at the moment. Taiwu Dun's astonished and recalls the words of the old monk from the dream. When they first met, the monk said, even if you get rid of obsession, there's no paramita. Now that the dream is over, perhaps the heart has awakened and Buddha's dream has gone, and within Taiwu Dun's heart lies the path of Chan arts. Not sure if there's anything unusual about the statue of a master's incarnation. Takes another glance at the statue. Despite being carved from a decaying wood, it radiates a subtle elegance. After several inspections, the features remain indistinct, yet it strikingly resembles the old monk in his dreams, as though they were one and the same. It's indeed mysterious. Reflecting on various experiences of his dream, Taiwu Dun feels deeply shocked, believing the phrase of worldly enlightenment has come to an end. He decides to return to Shaolin Sect one day and share the whole story with the people there, return the statue to the original place. This is good. I assume you don't just mean the shoe, Hoss. I assume you mean whatever unlock we're gonna get. Finally, the shoe! Okay, I backed away because I didn't want them grabbing my stuff. I see we have something we could harvest. Shell Canopy's Carriage, it's a tier 3, or Artificer's Record, which I've read. We'll take the carriage. I think I need to do a quick little audit. We might have actually upgraded both those items. Yeah. So our current one is 100 inventory. That's a 160. There you go. Now we're traveling in style. Got that premium ride. And our horse is still fine. Okay, we need to train. Promotion. I didn't even recognize you with your new clothes. Okay, traits. Let's do a tactic. Stealthy movement. Wit and dodge plus 20%. That is so ridiculously powerful. Okay, we are not full here. Elemental, don't care. What you doing? Power surge. Yes, please. Run our thing. Now we're maxed out. All right, the last 90. We're getting there. Not enough to fill that up again. Okay, study. We finished the sutra. All right, I think we're just climbing up from the bottom here. Sure. We're gonna finish that in one go. I don't think I want to spend any energy yet. Herb seeds. Neither of you particularly do it for me. We're building. Okay, I think return the filthy statue to the sect. Interact with the Shaolin Sect's member in return. Okay, no, that's not what it wanted me to do. All right, we'll go to our friend here. Hey, friend. You know what? Let's share an insight. Have I told you about how good I am at jewel crafting. Yeah, he loves that. He loves that. All right, interact. Return the statue. Taiwu Dun hands the statue to Dao Chin Chan Master. Dao Chin Chan Master carefully examines it as if realizing something and then applies a slight force, squeezing it gently. Was it a chocolate monk all along? A statue crumbles upon being crushed, revealing Buddha's bones within. In an instant, the decaying wood turns to dust, falling all around. Taiwu Dun is taken aback with surprise and doubt. He witnesses the revelation, the statue's interior amid the falling debris. Inside lies a piece of Buddha's bone, smooth and milky white, ancient yet uncorrupted. Could it be? The Buddha's bone in his hand and is astonished. It is indeed the Sarariya of Bodhidharma. That thing is the cremated remains of our founder. Legend has it that there are 9 Sariyas, one of which is secretly hidden within the Shaolin sect. Many disciples of Shaolin, including myself, have searched to no avail, yet you found it. At this point, Dao Chi Chan Master has hardly concealed his excitement and thanks Taiwu Dun profusely. Dao Chi Chan Master nods and says, in the past, the founder came from an ancient Sidhu to spread the teachings and practice meditation at the Shaolin sect. Legend has it that 3 years after the founder's nirvana, an envoy returned from the western regions claiming to have met the founder on the way, holding a single shoe. Could it be the founder still alive? This person has encountered the patriarch on the road and inquired about his destination. The patriarch said he was returning to the west and ceased speaking thereafter. Since then, nobody knows the whereabouts. Later, when the world heard of this event, there was a great uproar. Upon re-entering the founder's tomb and opening the coffin for inspection, people only discovered 9 sariyas and a single shoe, with no trace of his remains. The flesh returns to the earth while the soul, pure and clean, transcends the celestial land. Upon hearing this, he becomes lost in thought. That's right. How significant are these? At first, he's puzzled. As the relic of our founder, more precious than the colossal Buddha statue, it's of the utmost importance to Shaolin disciples. Seems that all value is because of the relic of your founder. At the moment of contemplation, Dao Chi Chan Master continues. Many disciples have been practicing for so long, all deeply venerating Master Bodhidharma. Now, having an opportunity to see these remains would feel as if we were in Buddha's company, able to listen to the founder's teaching at any moment. Without these skeletal remains, would the disciples of Shaolin lack the Buddha's company and be unable to listen to the teacher's foundings? Ambataba, your words are enlightening. Indeed, the Buddha resides in the hearts of all monks, and the teachings of our founders are deeply ingrained. Bodhidharma? People said that I'm not supposed to pronounce the H's. I don't know. I'm doing my best. You'll have to survive. Okay. Were there any remaining? Dao Chi Chan Master slowly shakes his head and says, since ancient times, the eminent monk stars have been considered as sacred, rightfully enshrined in temples and pagodas built by devout monks. However, the final resting place of the Sariyas of Bodhidharma and the founder of our sect remain unknown to all. Whether there are other destinies or lessons to be learned from this, we have not yet to comprehend. Hence, it's difficult to ascertain his final resting place. I see. To be lost is to be mindful. To be enlightened is to be without concern. Embracing the essence of freedom and ease, perhaps there is no need to inquire further about final destination. That wasn't that good of a movie. Upon hearing this, Dao Chi Chan Master suddenly realizes, your words make perfect sense. Speaking with you today has enlightened me. Perhaps this is an opportunity after all. The remains are cremated. Founder. Oh, we read that. Finding it was also a stroke of luck. Dao Chi Chan Master laughs. Everything follows the law of cause and effect. You obtaining the object is naturally the outcome, hardly a coincidence. Opportunity lies within cause and effect. Speaking of this, a look of concern gradually appears on Dao Chi Chan's master's face, and he says, however, I'm not sure if you're aware. For unknown reasons, Pagoda Forest in Shaolin keeps collapsing. Despite the absence of natural disasters or acts of sabotage, it is rebuilt only to fall again, seemingly in an endless cycle. Upon careful consideration, there are mysteries yet unknown. It's just that our comprehension is insufficient, and until today, we did not know why. Yeah, I'll help a bro out. It's fine. I'll help you out. Seeing Dao Chi Chan Master engrossed in obsession, Taiwu Dun begins to recount his encounter with the statue and how he saw the Buddha in his dreams. He leaves no detail unmentioned, including when we beat him up multiple times. We're really emphasizing that part. From the beginning to end, meticulously sharing the Buddhist teachings imparted by the old monk to Daochi Chan Master. Yearning for the luminosity and fragrances associated with Buddha often leads to misguided beliefs. It's only through an introspection can one discern the true Buddha. In this way, I was struck by this without realizing it, not as clear-minded as you. Upon hearing Taiwu Dun's words, Daochi Chan Master has an epiphany and is shocked and even more astonished by the matter of the Buddha dream. That's right, I beat him up real good. This matter, I shall meditate in silence against the wall to ponder it deeply. Daochi Chan Master mutters to himself before falling into deep thought, as if trying to sort through the myriad thoughts in need of untangling. Seeing this, Taiwu Dun feels that perhaps no more needs to be said, although his curiosity remains. Meditating against the wall seems to greatly benefit one's cultivation. He's going to time out. Daochi Chan Master nods in agreement. Exactly. People often misunderstand and confusions troubled by doubts. Those who adhere to delusions find themselves ensnared by obsession, unable to break free. Within the Shaolin sect, there lies a sacred restricted area known as the Bodhidharma Cave. Entry is granted only those deemed destined. Given Taiwu's profound connection with the Bodhidharma, we will make an exception for you to enter it, in hopes of aiding you to master the complete method to eliminate demons. Can now take on demonic trials and Shaolin temple construction. I see. It takes time to comprehend the essence of the Chan. He needs time to contemplate. Goodbye. Upon leaving, Taiwu Dun finds that the disciples within the temple each have their own thoughts and are not reached enlightenment. Thinking back on what the old monk said in the dream, that everyone has their own fate, he decides not to ask further and leave. The incident is concluded. Who knows what the future holds for Shaolin? And I saw a pop-up there. Okay, that's not the one we need, game. I don't know why that all of a sudden that menu is going by so quick I don't have time to react. Shaolin sect. Metal alignment. Bad reputation they won't teach you. It must be this one. Completing the regional story, Path of the Chan Arts, the Shaolin sect will unlock the sect-specific demonic trials. Interact with the central building of Shaolin to enter it. Demonic trials. The demonic trials are divided into 9 stages, requiring you to choose one of 2 degenerate clones for a challenge. Degenerate clones are powerful and possess unique arts, along with additional challenge restrictions. Upon first defeating a degenerate clone, you'll obtain the corresponding Arhat statue relic from that degenerate. Pass the trial to earn XP and Soul Dew, and you can choose a limited time trait to improve one martial art talent. Demonic trials. During the trial, Taiwu can exit midway. Upon re-entering the trial next time, the previous trial progress will continue. If you choose to give up, the trial will end. Okay. That didn't really explain much. We have to spend regional favor to do it. Okay. So what exactly am I getting here? I mean, Soul Dew is nice to grab, so that's fine. XP's fine. Cannot use tier 1, 2, and 3 martial arts. Defeat the opponent within 480 seconds. Unaffected by acupoint, seal, and doom effects. Reduces the movement speed and steadiness. Reduces cast speed of chi burst by 80%. It is, though you don't die. You can just retry. Well, it's always nice when I don't die. So what exactly is the big reward here? Is it just for XP and Soul Dew? Alright, we'll give this a try. I think the Bone Mara is probably the easier one. Very good relics. Okay. Oh heck, why not? We went through all the effort. Let's give it a try. All right, you 400. Okay. So he's at 18. You cheater. All right. Let's assume that we're going to be able to beat him. A lot of assumptions going on here. Yeah, I'm on to you, buddy. Okay, well, if that's what he's gonna do, we should be able to beat him. I haven't even gotten an attack off yet, just to point that out. You get a function to get huge breakthroughs. 300 cap, wow, that would be amazing. Okay, yin yang definitely for this. We're getting all kinds of poisons up in this. Okay, let's get some openings. Yeah, let's get a few more openings, bud. Yeah, that looks like the right amount. He canceled my ability and sealed it. Okay. Battle functions. Let's go ahead and do a detox. Aren't you annoying? No. Cancel that. I wonder what he has that made me lose my juke. I don't think we can beat him if he can just turn off my juke. Yeah, and his essences are actually proper high. Yeah, internals. We may just be too low for this. Okay, juke is almost back up, so we can maybe give it one try. Oh my gosh, and then he ghost bloods me. Alright, no, we're definitely gonna die if I eat that, so. He's dazing me too? Wow, that's from one of the poisons. Rip. He just casts Bogina. Let's just say this skill is white something. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, so we can't kill him. Let's just try the other guy just to see. So, retry the illusion. And it re-rolls who you're fighting. I see. At the start of battle, 4 random parts receive 1 level 4 opening and 1 level 4 sealed acupoint. All right, I'm not like poisoned to hell and back, am I? I am. Wow. Okay. What's with my dreams being real? We need less Matrix references. I'm at health 0. I thought you said you can't die from this. I'm gonna need to. Yeah. I don't want medical care. I want medical use. I mean, you don't die in the fight. Oh, thank you. All right. Antidote, poisons, inner breath, health. All right, I got a 55. Okay, here's a 45 consume. All right, that takes us back to healthy. We are still dying. 6 health markers will appear. Health. I took a 45. That'd take me to 70. I didn't use the item? Oh. You are correct. Thank you. We just want... Give me one of those for now. Health. Okay, so you consume... One is enough. I guess that's true. We can't go below 0. Yeah, that is true. And then medical care. We're still at 0. Is that true? We're still at 0 even after doing that. It's fine, but you will start with markers. All right, we'll try one more of these, I guess, just to see if we can beat one of them. Don't do the fight. Oh, thanks for telling me after. Oh, jeez. Yeah, obviously not. All right, this is way beyond my pale. Man, that would suck if you did this as your first quest. I guess you would get the skills that you got from it. All right, let's turn off auto battle. Give me my movement ability. Am I able to flee? We need to get to... Oh, can't escape. All right, come pummel me, buddy. Yep, auto it back on. Oh boy, you got some movement abilities. All right, well, we've obviously already lost that. All right, so these are not going to be anything I can do right now. I can't fight up to an 18 on these guys. We'll have to wait until we can do some more pure essence. All right, well, we'll still give it a try, but we're obviously going to lose. You and your acupoints. He's using H Marrow for double. Yeah, look at that. He's as bad as the cheating monk. Yeah, so these are probably... I don't even know if at 12 we'd be able to beat these. We're probably going to need to get to like 14. Yeah, that's ridiculous. You thought the cheating monk was bad with his 200 protection. Well, I got one for you. Hey, we finally got a hit. It's too bad they don't have a easy mode for it so that you could actually get something out of it at the beginning. Aww. Blew us up. What a jerk. All right, well, obviously we're not going to be doing that anytime soon. Medical care, please. Heal my injuries off. And I don't trust that one bit, so I'm going to eat a second med because I do not trust it. Not one bit. We'll use you. Yes. There's a modifier that reduces your true chi in 99% at the start of the fight. Only dew type health medicine recovers it instantly. The others all require a month to pass. Okay. We should be good. I believe the green bar is showing what we're going to heal up to next time. Okay. Go to Mount Mi to... oh my gosh. Strange tales have been recently circulating about Mount Mi. Wait on Mount Mi for some time. Well then. All right. Okay, and you said the dew, only the dew medicine. Do I not have any of those, or are you talking about the cheese stuff? I'm just curious what those are. None of these are going to be instants, right? Yeah, new month. New month. New month. Okay, here we go. Dabowski's Frog Tonic. You know what? I am very paranoid. I'm going to eat one of those too. Babel does not trust that in the slightest. Okay, let's I guess travel over there. The monk's revenge. I'll give you a reward, Babel. Here's some even bigger cheaters than I am. He ran to his big brother monks. What a jerk. I think the item will help. Oh, are you talking about the shoe that we got? Or are we talking about something different? Is that even in here? Or was that just a story item? That appears to be a story item. Okay, yep. All right, I guess we're traveling. It's a relic. Maybe it'd be easier to go about doing it this way. Reverie bells replace. Ah, there we go. So you are... Okay, the Shellen arts. Okay, that doesn't help me at the moment. We don't care about the power of the bell. Yeah. We use the swordsmith one because that powers up the juke. Also, while I'm in here, let's do a repair. Probably should get in the habit of coming in and doing that once in a while. Okay. I guess we're traveling to Mount Amai. Well, if you asked me if I thought I was going to go back and forth from Shaolin to Amai like 3 times, the answer would have been no. Encounters a nameless ancient stele while passing by. Use 10 comprehension? Sure. Got... learned a lot. 816. We have different definitions of a lot. Zoo is growing up. More interested in kicking arts. Alright, please don't kick your sisters. Rise of Shaolin. Rumor has it Shaolin monks have found the Buddhaharma's Sariras and have become enlightened with Grandmaster's guidance, eventually bringing their sect to new heights. Their structures have toppled again, now nearly in ruins, drawing sighs from those passing by. Taiwu Dun, however, often hears that the monks of Shaolin seem to have comprehended the essence of the Chan, with minds devoted to nimitta and attachments. Although the pagodas collapse, they do not rebuild them. Since then, the disciples have become even more diligent in their cultivation, deepening their understanding of Buddhism, bringing Shaolin to new heights. Upon hearing this, Taiwu realizes the mystery within and marvels at the profound nature of fate. With a smile, he puts an end to the matter. Got an achievement. Yay! There we go. Good job, team. It's said that the monks of Shaolin had at last received Buddhist insight. No longer did they cling to the integrity of pagoda forests, nor did they hold fast to the forms of Buddha's image. With hearts unbound by illusion, they redoubled their diligence, refining both their martial arts and their devotion to Dharma. That's really unfortunate that that reward thing is just so far out of our reach. Like I said, I don't think we could even do that at 12. We're probably going to have to go to 14. I don't foresee us having any other major power spikes anytime soon. I just need to raw stat check it. I'm back. Did you guys miss me? Okay, so... Okay, just wait for some effects. Okie dokie. Well, while we're waiting for some effects, we can wander around and collect some stuff. We are on a new month. Vital Force. True Chi, yep. Elemental don't care, Elemental don't care. Not full. We're out of energy. None of you are here to rob me, I hope. Let's go over here. Safer. So many people are after my book. Alright. tumble with the wife. Immortal ape rumors. Strange rumors are quietly drifting. The wind is clear and the clouds light. The landscape is beautiful as embroidery. Taiwu Dun arrives at the foot of Mount Imai and saw villagers gathered by the roadside with astonished expressions, seemingly whispering about some strange happenings in the mountains. Step forward and listen. Not yet, Nay. Yeah, and like I said, it's kind of like Taiwu Dun is like, oh, I can't beat God, I suck. Meanwhile, everyone else is like, Mr. Taiwusu, your tea is ready. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that nothing at my realm could touch me. It's these 18 losers bullying the young. They're on the list. They're on the list. Taiwu Dun grows curious, so he slowly stepped forward and listened carefully. He saw that one of the villagers waving his arms and speaking loudly was an exaggerating tone. This Mount Imai is truly a place of concentrated beauty and wonder, extraordinary beyond compare. Even the birds and beasts here possess spiritual chi. These days, if you venture deep in the mountains, you might just encounter a very intelligent little white ape. I heard the ape is still very young and always hiding aside and secretly watching passerbys. The surrounding villagers all show yearning expressions, whispering each other and discussing. Little white ape? The village head heard Taiwu Dun's question. His expression grew even more eager, and he replied, exactly. May I ask if this hero has seen it? That little white ape doesn't hurt anyone. It just wanders around the mountain. It must be a spiritual beast that has attained intelligence. Have you seen a little white ape before? The villager immediately spoke mysteriously. Since that little white ape is a spiritual beast, ordinary people need a bit of opportunity and luck to encounter it. I see you, hero, are also a fortunate person. Why not also go to the mountain and look for it? Who knows? You might really get to see it with your own eyes. Taiwu pondered silently. Previously on Mount Imai, he'd never seen a little white ape the villager spoke of. He wondered if this little white ape might have some clan ties to the senior white ape. It's his grandkid. If he had spare time, he might search Mount Imai to find out. Maybe seek it out in Mount Imai. Yeah, like I said, that is a little annoying to me that the reward for that is something that you can't do. Imagine if you did that as your first sect. Like, I'm not really doing Tongshin right now, but if I really wanted to focus on it, I could buff Tongshin up to the point that he was usable. So at least I wouldn't feel like I got kind of screwed on that. Taking shelter. On this day, heavy clouds shroud the mountains. While Taiwu Dun journeys on, a pearl of thunder bursts from the clouds, followed at once by pouring rain. Gentle gales whistle and rain hangs thick. The road ahead grows indistinct and the wet rocks render passage difficult. Find a dry place to stay. When the storm in full fury, wind and rain surge as if to engulf the winds. Taiwu Dun clenches his teeth and forces onward through the gale and rain, weaving through the trees and brush in repeated searches. Only when completely drenched has he finally found a ruined temple abandoned for ages. Though crumbling, it's enough to keep out the wind and rain. Yeah, that is true, Nate. We would definitely not have been able to get through that without Golden Bell. But, I mean, Golden Bell is part of that storyline, so you would have it. Taiwu Dun enters the temple without delay. The biting wind recedes and the rain is kept beyond the eaves. After steadying his breath, Taiwu Dun channels inner chi to drive away the cold and damp clinging to his body. Once warmth slowly returns, Taiwu Dun surveys the humble shrine more carefully. The altar in the main hall leans askew, standing empty, evidently abandoned for many years. Small doors flank the altar on both sides, each leading to a narrow passage. Excuse me. Following these passages allow one to venture deeper into the temple towards the rear courtyard and the monk quarter. I wonder if this place can offer me a moment of peaceful rest. Before settling in, wary that demons or monsters might be hiding here, Taiwu Dun has no choice but to venture deeper in the temple to investigate. After passing through the narrow corridor and reaching the courtyard, a sound of sorrowful sighing drifts from the meditation chambers, lingering with troubled persistence. Taiwu Dun follows the sound and glimpses a faint human silhouette in the inner room, as if someone is there taking shelter from the rain. Taiwu Dun steps into the chamber of the Chan. The room is dilapidated on all sides and a young monk sits cross-legged on the floor. His brows are tightly knit, prayer beads clasp in his hand, motionless. Taiwu Dun approaches, he comes back to himself and immediately presses his palms together in greeting towards Taiwu Dun. Ambadaba. The rain has been unceasing and the chill grows even deeper. Might you have come here to shelter from the storm? It's Woozy! Alright, you're cool. The storm shows no sign of letting up and the road ahead is hard to travel. It seems you're in the same plight, master. The monk replies calmly, you overpraise me. I'm yet a novice in cultivation and cannot bear the title master. Please call me by my Dharma name, Woozy. I was originally traveling to Shaolin Temple of Mount Song, wishing to accept it there for focused training to practice mind cultivation. By chance, this torrential rain barred my way, and thus I stopped here to avoid it. I see. When I heard your sigh just now, was it the rain that troubled you? Taiwu Dun suddenly remembers that it was Woozy who had been softly sighing in the chamber, and thus speaks to ask why. The Buddhist path values freedom from worldly hindrance. As a monk, if Woozy harbors obstacles in his heart, how can he focus as a Buddhist study and make progress in cultivation? Had thought the monk's heart should be void of all things, pure and tranquil like still water. Woozy is taken aback by these words, rises, bows once more, and then says, just so, I didn't expect that you would possess such insight into the human heart. In but a few words, you've already laid bare what my cultivation still falls short. I'm a bit of a Buddhist myself, he says as he drinks. With that, Woozy begins to recount his troubles in detail. Though the storm rages beyond the temple, my mind remains unmoved. I wished to meditate here for a moment ago, but perhaps from concern for the world's suffering and the menace of evil, countless inner demons and illusions appeared before my mind's eye, denying me peace. Troubled by these inner demons, I sighed aloud, and so it was that you happened to overhear me. Let's see. We are also benevolent. I feel this is more of a moderate for us. When the mind returns to stillness, there is neither form nor color, nothing to see, nothing to hear. Taiwu Dun's remarks bring Woozy sudden clarity, and a look of surprise crosses his features. After a brief pause, Woozy sighs gently and says with some regret, so that's how it is. So as long as my mind is unmoved by external things, neither seeing nor hearing, I may naturally remain untouched by inner demons. Maybe this downpour has held me here, letting me encounter the benefactor and gain the counsel was ordained by heaven. Maybe. Woozy continues, I had resolved to remain in the small shrine for a few days of quiet cultivation, to let the scattered thoughts of my heart subside before setting out for Mount Shaolin on Mount Song. Yet after hearing your words, it worries that weighed upon me have parted like clouds before the sun, vanishing without trace, and my mind stands suddenly clear. It was merely a casual word of mine. Have you already understood it so completely? Woozy offers a gentle smile and bows his head. With but a single phrase, you have struck directly at the heart of the matter. The moment contemplation was enough for me to absorb it fully. Your hidden meaning I now understand in full. When one is lost, the heart is heavy. When one awakens, the heart is empty. Delusive thoughts stir, and thus inner demons arise, leaving the heart increasingly clouded. It appears your aptitude is indeed remarkable. The way Woozy speaks sounds familiar, as if I've heard it before. Dun dun dun. I wonder if it's a reincarnation. After these words, Taiwu Dun is suddenly overcome by a vague sense of familiarity lingering in his heart. Just as the thought takes shape, Woozy speaks again, his voice tinged with puzzlement. I know not why, but whenever I converse with you, I feel an unusual affinity. It is as though we have met in a past life and shared a forgotten encounter. How strange, I feel the same. Yet the workings of fate are subtle, beyond knowing the human will. For a time, neither Taiwu Dun nor Woozy could find an answer, so they let the matter rest. At last, Woozy smiles and says, today, thanks to your guidance, the knots in my heart have been undone. I have resolved to set out for Shaolin Temple tomorrow. If our karmic ties are not yet exhausted, then when you have leisure in days to come, you are most welcome to visit Shaolin Temple and share a talk with me. If our karmic ties are not yet spent, we shall meet again. When their conversation comes to an end, night has fallen, further still. Taiwu Dun finds a separate chamber, kindles a fire, and makes ready to rest. With the warmth rising comes a wave of fatigue, and soon enough, Taiwu's mind drifts, slipping heavily into slumber. When Taiwu Dun awakes the next day, the fire is long gone cold, and all about is silent. Woozy is nowhere to be seen. Looking outside the temple, the rain has passed, the clouds have cleared. It seems that it has already set off for Shaolin Temple. When time permits, I should visit Shaolin Temple. Okay, can do. Go to Shaolin Temple. You're just messing with me at this point, game. You're just messing with me. That is pretty funny. That was definitely not on today's bingo card. Yeah, I hope we get frequent flyer miles. Okay, we'll do these in order. We've finished this one. I don't care about either of those. Okay, my fire is getting a little low. Let's restoke the fire here for a second and get that fixed back up. Okay, martial arts, sort by tier. Another chi art. We'll finish that in a single month. All right, heaven's mechanism, you are basically done. Okay, we'll throw that one in there. And we'll give you a study. I probably don't need to actually rush through those. That's probably just a bad habit. Okay, pole arms, don't care. Show me the not stud, please. Wudang Sect unique arts. Ranged weapon, blade arts. Okay, we'll just do that one quick. That's one that I might be interested in. Okay, we do have a lost chapter. Medical. Okay, we're back to 100% health. We're okay. That could have been spicy. Okay, collect our stuff. Oh my goodness, core materials. Okay, water essence, herbs, mud, flowers, beasts. Water essence. Oh, apparently we have a few of those. Beasts. Herbs. Flowers. Okay, and we're still building, but I have free people. All right, resource point. Permafrost. Begin. I think this goes near the kitchen, but our training hall and our kitchen are near each other, so sure. I really appreciate that I'm allowed to move things. Rebellious, 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 and I don't care about you. Nope, none of you, please. Okay, and everything's on cooldown. I guess we travel again. I wanted to see the little white monkey. That's unfortunate. All right, Mount Song. I also like that your map graphic changes based on what you're writing in. Spirit fullness. I think we're fine with that. Yeah, we're at spirit fullness currently. Do the quest at Mount Imai. It didn't send me there though. It told me to go back to Shaolin. Time to install some portals. You know what? Aren't we working towards an ability to do that? I don't think we have that unlocked yet, but yeah, that would be rather nice. Are you staying not out of range? All right, get juked. Nine 9,999%. You'll love to see it. Oh, we didn't one-shot him. Oh, there it is. I think we do the initial hit and then it adds the bonuses maybe for the openings. I'm not exactly sure what that last little damage boom is. Natural disaster? Oh no. We had a thing for natural disasters. Yeah, I don't know why that's going by so fast. That is like ridiculously too fast. The world, maybe? Natural disaster. When Taiwu or other characters gather resources on a tile, hostility accumulates there. Once hostility reaches a certain level, a natural disaster will occur. After that, the tile becomes a ravaged tile, and any character will suffer heavy damage. There's a chance for the encounter nature's gift. This encounter can yield high-tier reagents. There you go. Go to Shaolin Temple and visit. Alright, give me my teleportation. This day, when Taiwu Dun's passing by Shaolin Temple at Mount Song, memories arise of the monk Wuxi encountered before. He had set his heart on Shaolin, hoping to enter the order to train. It remains unclear if his aspiration came true. I wonder if he's here. Taiwu Dun steps in slowly to Shaolin Temple, only to see many young disciples gathered together. At the time, they chant sutras in unison. At others, they counsel and debate amongst themselves. For reasons unknown, traces of worry are plainly visible on the faces. After making some inquiries around, Taiwu Dun finally learns the reason. It turns out that over the past several days, many disciples of Shaolin Temple have been plagued by nightmares. Some dream... Oh no, he's back! Some dream of alluring demonesses entwining and tempting them. Others see Mara entering their bodies and tearing them open. Demonic apparitions crowding their sleep and leaving their mind deeply unsettled. When the monks speak of this, they cannot help but reproach themselves. Such weakness is truly a sin indeed. Inner demons are entangling the mind, denying peace. It bears some resemblance of Wuxi's trouble. Recalling the troubles of Wuxi once faced, Taiwu Dun looks down at Shaolin disciples and sees clearly that they are at the very same plight Wuxi once endured, and thus beset by similar vexations. Without realization, Taiwu Dun repeats in full the counsel he offered to Wuxi, relating it to the monks assembled. Offer a few words. The monks listen quietly to Taiwu Dun's words, palms pressed together as if gaining some insight. At that moment, Shaolin Elder seems to sense the calm here and approaches slowly, bowing with joined palms towards Taiwu Dun. Ambadaba, there is something you may not know. Our temple disciples dare not treat these troubled dreams lightly, and there's a reason for that. Have you heard of matters such as the demoness's temptations and the Mara entering the body are already recorded in the scriptures? It is said that such things are often devices of the Mara Papian. Mara Papian? Shaolin Elder briefly recounts what is recorded. According to text, Mara Papian once sent demonesses to beguile Buddha, and later transferred them into benevolent spirits, burrowing into the bodies of Buddha's disciples to sow chaos. When the Buddha was on the verge of attaining enlightenment, Papian even led a host of demons in a full assault, seeking to block his path through terror and temptation alike. Yet, all these stratagems were seen through by the Buddha. With no schemes left to employ, Papian was ultimately defeated by the Buddha's steadfast resolve and supreme wisdom and boundless compassion. So that's how it is. With those words spoken, Shaolin Elder sighs softly once more. Still, there is something I cannot comprehend. How could so many of our Shaolin disciples, without cause, all give rise to emergent demons at the same time and see such countless demonic visions in their dreams? Might this unusual phenomenon be a Chan test laid down by the Buddha to refine our disciples' resolve? At this, Taiwu Dun recalls the Shaolin lies a place indeed shrouded in manifold demonic apparitions. Could there be some link between that place and the monk's sudden affliction? Could the demonic apparitions that haunt their dreams be linked to those lurking in the Buddha cave? A thought stirs in Taiwu Dun's mind. The Buddha cave of Shaolin is known to harbor innumerable demonic apparitions that refuse to fade. If the monk's unusual dreams truly stem from demonic influence, then the apparitions within the cave may reveal some anomalies as well. Considering this, Taiwu Dun decides to visit the Buddha cave when opportunity arises. Better head there and see for myself. Go to the Buddha cave to investigate. Tap the Shaolin Temple building. Do I need energy? Probably not. The Shaolin Temple. Is it you? No. You? Let's enter the cave. Shaolin's one of the most well-respected martial arts schools. As the young monks of Shaolin suffer one troubled dream after another, Taiwu Dun recalls the demonic apparitions that haunt the Buddha cave. This place may well have shifted as well. Arriving before the cave, Taiwu Dun senses the presence within feels faintly unlike it once did, carrying a hint of anomaly. With the composure gathered, he prepares to enter. With measured steps, Taiwu Dun enters the Bodhidharma cave. The surroundings are dark, chill, and hushed. The apparitions that once wandered it have utterly disappeared, leaving not the slightest sign behind. Peering into the depths, the cavern extends into shadow, without end. What secrets might lurk in that darkness? Tracing the cave's path, Taiwu Dun presses deeper into the Bodhidharma cave. About half of the moment's journey, he arrives at the cave's end, yet instead of a rock wall, there stands a massive green stone gate reaching up to the ceiling. Set into the rock face and veiled in layers of dust, it seems as though it's existed since time immemorial. Upon the surface, faint patterns of entwined lotus vines can be glimpsed, with a twist of wisps of carved clouds unfolding like drifting mist. Though age has worn them smooth, leaving only the vaguest trace of the ancient artistry. A hidden stone door? Taiwu Dun reaches out and tests the door with a shove, but it remains utterly unmoved, as if grown from the very stone of the cave. Then he channels his inner strength to drive against it, even attempting to batter it with sheer force, but it proves equally futile. There's not even the faintest shift. Examine it closely. A sense of wonder stirs within Taiwu. Drawing nearer, he observes the door bears neither lock nor device. Instead, faintly etched between the door's edges lies a line of verse, obscured yet suggestive. 6 paths and threefold realm, immeasurable and wide. Transcend your bounds in spirits, and thus arrive at the garden of purity. Transcend my boundless in spirit? A thought strikes Taiwu Dun. If the spirit must travel beyond the bounds, then there is an object already at hand capable of such a feat. The void key, acquired from the Wudang Mountains, originates from beyond the realm itself. By circulating it through breath and meditation, one may evoke the feeling of roaming beyond the bounds. This does not match the hidden meaning. No, this does match the meaning hidden within the verse. Take out the void chi and begin to meditate. Oh, creak. Oh, man. A lot of reading today. Taiwu Dun takes the black and white entwined void chi and gently presses it with a palm, dispersing it. The void chi rises like mist, slowly drawn into Taiwu Dun and settled within his dantan. In an instant, his spirit trembles and drifts. As his breath is regulated, his dantan feels boundless as the great void, and true chi seems inexhaustible. But in 20 fleeting instants, Taiwu Dun senses the mysteries of heaven and earth laid bare. His soul seems to part from his body, entering the realm beyond the skies, and breath of true chi escapes the lips. That breath floats lightly, thinning into strands that slip through the seam of the stone door. Before long, the massive door opens silently. Peering inside, Taiwu Dun senses a trace of familiarity, presence rising from afar. The interior, however, lies cloaked in murk, its features utterly obscured. Perhaps only by entering can its mystery be uncovered. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Taiwu Dun looks ahead and stepped steadily through the stone gate. After only a few steps, the world suddenly opened up like a painted scroll before his eyes. Inside the gate was a serene and beautiful garden. Bodhi trees swayed with lush green shadows, twin sala trees intertwined with gnarled branches. A lotus pond as clear as a mirror, white lotus flowers drifting on the surface, reflecting sky and clouds. In the distance across the pond, Taiwu Dun saw a familiar figure seated beneath the Bodhi tree, faint and misty, yet unmistakably Bodhidharma. Well, hello. A chill runs through Taiwu Dun's soul, and in that instant he senses as if immense burden has fallen away, leaving not the faintest worry behind. It dawns upon he that this garden is indeed like a vision from a dream, wondrous and unfathomable, nothing akin to the world of men. This place is most strange. Better seek out the patriarch and ask him directly. With doubt stirring in his heart and recalling the patriarch Bodhidharma dwells within this garden, perhaps knowing its true nature, Taiwu Dun lifts a foot and makes towards the patriarch. He proceeds onward, treading lightly across the lush, overgrown grasses and passing between several solid trees. The moment he steps beyond the shade, a soft laugh rings out, and a maiden, clad in a thin robe, suddenly appears before he. Her beauty is delicate and radiant, her eyes like autumn waters. In every gesture, she is gentle and graceful, as though she has long been waiting for Taiwu Dun. Sorry, I'm taken. Who might you be? The girl offers a graceful smile. Drawing near Taiwu Dun, she murmurs softly, "There's no need for fear. I have been sent by the divine themselves to serve you. Let me remain by your side, to dispel your cares and share your joy. From this moment on, my fate rests in your hands, and I shall follow you your will in all things. Taiwu Dun falters slightly. This is the demon temptress. Careful, you might catch a paddling. Dun falters slightly in step. Somehow a tender and enchanting fragrance now fills the space. Amid the drifting sweetness, his senses blur and only the thought of abandoning all worldly burdens for pleasure remains. There is no desire left to endure the hardships of a mortal life. This must be the demonic apparition that beguiled wuxia and the monks. Begone, maiden! When the maiden finishes speaking, she leans softly into Taiwu Dun's embrace, taking one of Taiwu Dun's hands and guiding it to her cheek. Her eyes shimmer as she tilts her face upwards, gazing at Taiwu Dun. You bear rare talent. Having already set foot on the Tao, why continue to endure hardships of cultivation and trials of tempering? Within the pure land, simply indulge in joy, lie drunk in bliss. Such freedom is what you truly deserve. Dun recalls that wuxia and the Shaolin monks once beheld and remembers the scripture's account of Mara Papillon. In a flash of thought, the truth of her nature becomes clear. Without revealing a trace of emotion, Taiwu Dun withdraws his hand and draws his paddle. If this was truly a pure land, how could you, someone whose heart is tainted by mortal desire, dwell within it? With his heart now steadfast and utterly unmoved, Taiwu Dun beholds the maiden smile softly and say, if your heart is impure, you shall see me once more. Begone, maiden! Her figure then melts into the mist and fades from sight. The murky air clears away and Taiwu Dun's awareness grows lucid once more. Across the garden beneath the Bodhi tree, Patriarch Bodhidharma remains as unmovable as stone, unmoving as ever. With his mind somewhat stayed, Taiwu Dun presses on yet deeper. He ventures in the garden, the heavier the abdomen feels. After 100 paces, it feels as though he's weighed down by a crushing burden. Oh no, we gotta go! This is truly odd. Several more steps and halts abruptly as his stomach churns like storm-tossed waters. Something within is rampaging and crashing about, a rending pain searing his organs. I shouldn't have eaten that second helping of health medicine. As though determined to shred the bowels and tear its way through the flesh. He ate Taco Bell. In that instant, the suffering becomes unbearable and cold sweat breaks out on his temples. Could this suffering too be what the monks beheld in their dreams, wrought by Mara Papillon? She's in my guts! Taiwu Dun recalls that once was recorded in the scriptures that Mara Papillon transformed into vapor and burrowed into the monk's body. In a sudden flash of insight, sees through it at once. This rending agony within his abdomen is likely a scheme of Mara Papillon. The fiend has taken the form of the demonic chi, entered the body to wreak havoc, seeking to disturb the mind and derail one's cultivation. Hold the breath, steady the mind, resist demonic. Since Taiwu Dun has seen through the treachery, how could it be allowed to wreak havoc any longer? At once, enduring the torment within, his mind sinks into the stillness and his breath is steadied. True chi summoned forth to grapple fiercely with demonic chi in his belly. Yet when the two currents meet, it is like a long and a tiger locked in combat. The pain nearly unbearable. Gritting his teeth, Taiwu Dun forces the issue, driving forth a surging tide of true chi in a violent sweep, until at last the riotous demonic chi is expelled entirely from his body. Thank goodness we're in a hidden chamber. No one's gonna find that one. Taiwu Dun snaps his eyes open, only to see a murky, violent mass of demonic chi hovering midair and drifting to and fro like a headless fly with nowhere to flee. Repel it! Gets out that Febreze, gives a little puff. Taiwu Dun raises a hand and strikes with a single palm, scattering the mass of demonic chi in one fierce blow. The malevolent's presence proves powerless to resist and vanishes in the blink of an eye. In the distance, the lush shadow of the Bodhi tree comes into view, and only then does Taiwu Dun feel lightness flow within his limbs, his spirit refreshed and clear, and his heart seeming a measure more lucid than before. Yeah, his tummy's all settled now. However many schemes they may contrive, I will see each undone. Evil boo. Thus Taiwu Dun continues forward. Before long, Taiwu Dun arrives at the edge of the lotus pool, now close enough to gaze across the water at the patriarch. The pool lies still as polished mirror and seemingly boundless to the eye. Within its surface drifts reflections of the sky and shifting light, and among them rest the pale, white, and verdant jade-like forms. The white blossoms are lotus, and the green are their broad leaves. Several leaves align in a row, stretching from before Taiwu Dun all the way to the opposite shore, like an emerald bridge floating on the water. Light as you are, the lotus leaves could serve as stepping stones for one with exceptional footwork arts. Though the leaves are thin, with proper footwork, crossing the water upon them would not be difficult. Taiwu Dun resolves inwardly, gathers breath, and lifts a step, intent on reaching the far bank. Hey, Shinosuke? Of regrets. Just as Taiwu Dun gathers breath to move forward, his vision darkens. The waters of the lotus pool suddenly turn dim, and a thick tide of demonic chi surges from the far shore. In a blink, all light is swallowed, and the white lotus withers away. Rising his head to look across, Taiwu Dun beholds a low-hanging storm cloud and winds poised to break. Upon the opposite bank stands an army vast as horizon, obscuring the sky and sun. At its head stands none other than Mara Papillon himself, leading a mighty host of demons, each grotesque in form, fanged and clawed, bearing savage weapons of every kind, clearly come to strike Taiwu down. Startled! The shock runs through Taiwu Dun, and in the next heartbeat it seems as if the demonic host apparitions rush from every side. Now they appear as radiant celestial beings, coaxing with honeyed words. Now as snarled fiends with azure faces and jagged fangs, shouting in wrath. At times they manifest as visions of mortal hell, bleak and terrifying. At others, they mass into towering armies intent on shattering Taiwu Dun to pieces. The 6 senses and 5 aggregates of Taiwu Dun cannot find stillness. The legion of phantoms bears crushing force, holding Taiwu Dun firmly rooted in place. These demonic apparitions seek to disturb my mind, but I will not be swayed. The demonic host gathers, some unleashing storm clouds and lightnings, others casting sand and stone with dreadful cries. Taiwu Dun gently shuts his eyes, body steadfast as stone, unaffected by the demon's fury. At last, Mara Papillon shouts in wrath, his voice resounding like a thunderclap across heaven and earth. Taiwu, you insolent child, go away! Please, no paddling! You aim to realize the emptiness of self and ascend to enlightenment. Should you not be stopped, practitioners throughout the world would follow one after another to enter the world of Buddhahood. I arrived here first, I would cross the waters. You would do well to remember the order of precedence. Yep. I was first. Get in line, buddy. Expression devoid of joy or sorrow, Taiwu Dun regards the scene with calm detachment. The terrifying visions are surely but one of Mara Papillon's old tricks, devised to shake his resolve. Still, those at Shaolin never explained how such phantom legions might be dispelled. The path ahead seems wholly cut off. What can be done? Still the mind reflect. Taiwu Dun will stand firm. Fear finds no place within. Now, beholding the demonic hosts, they seem little more than children at play, absurd and laughable, scarcely worth notice. In time, Taiwu Dun simply closes his eyes, intent on casting aside all distractions and sinking still into reflection. Gradually, the surrounding grows quiet. No demonic cries reach his ear, no fiendish howls stir his mind. Only the whisper of wind across the pond and the faint ripple of water remains, thread-like and clear to the senses. The garden remains silent, the demonic army is but an illusion. A clear and resonant temple bell suddenly sounds in the ear, like thunder dispersing chaos, washing straight through Taiwu Dun's very soul. Dun feels his body grow suddenly light, as though a wisdom eye has opened in his heart. And in that instant, countless mysteries become plain. Those sky-filling demon apparitions were no true forms at all, but mere bluster and illusion brought by Mara Papillon. Before Taiwu, they are utterly powerless. Opening his eyes once more, gathers true chi and leaps in the air, lightly tapping the lotus leaves to cross the water, charging straight through the demonic army without hesitation. As expected, upon drawing near, there's no chill of blades, no rain of fire, no thunderous strike. Instead, tens of thousands of demon apparitions wail in unison before bursting apart and scattering in an instant. Turning back, Taiwu Dun sees but a blink, the world has fallen utterly silent. The last trace of illusionary army fades away. The lotus pool, calm and bright beneath the sky, no sign of evil remains. The demon apparitions are gone. I've reached the far side, walk towards the Bodhi tree. Sup, man? Long time no see. As the balmy breeze drifts by and the scent of lotus purifies the air, Taiwu Dun, having endured the 3 perils, finally reaches the shade of the Bodhi tree. There, Patriarch Bodhidharma sits cross-legged against the ancient trunk. Yet, for reasons unknown, his form remains ethereal, half tangible, half phantom, as if he might dissolve into the mist at any moment. Without opening his eyes, the Patriarch senses the arrival. A faint smile brushes his lips as he speaks in a voice that seems to echo from afar. Successor of Taiwu, in the 3,000 worlds and over 1 billion of kalpas, even I never imagined that within the endless cycle of samsara, I would meet you once again. Pardon my intrusion, but is the spirit of the Patriarch Bodhidharma himself manifesting here for me? The Patriarch speaks slowly and steadily. Since you've traveled all this way, surely you've already understood the truth of your heart. I am but a fleeting thought, a wisp of illusion. It's only because of the karmic ties you carry that you're able to perceive me. I see. Then if you're an illusion, do you know the truth of the Garden of Purity? Patriarch Bodhidharma's expression remains unmoved. His voice is leisurely as a flowing stream. The dwelling of the 5 aggregates is your Buddhist temple. The internal illumination of enlightenment is the gateway to great success. This place is but a sanctuary of cultivation, reflected from within your own soul. Only those with heart who has swept away all stray thoughts, one who is pure and unstrained, may tread across the lotus pool and reach the far shore. One whose heart has swept away stray thoughts, one who's pure. Beneath the Bodhi tree, branches sway and shadows dance. A warm breeze brushes the body, bringing profound stillness to the soul. The voice of the Patriarch flows slowly as he recounts the tale of old. In ages past, many practitioners gathered here in the Garden of Purity to meditate upon the sutras, following the Buddhist teachings and devotees of the heart. Yet, within their hearts, seeds of greed flicker, or of anger, or the fog of delusion remained. Though they sought to sever the ties, such things were seldom cut clean in an instant. Thus, those countless stray thoughts gathered, and over time, all sank in the depths of the lotus pool. Those who attained clarity naturally severed their delusions and crossed the waters to the far shore, but those who failed to find purity were ensnared by demonic apparitions, eventually falling to the depths of the pool. You must understand, Mara Papillon is no external fiend. He's born from the desires with one's own heart, the manifestation of all inner demons. To defeat Mara Papillon is to master oneself and sever the inner demon of one's heart. So that's how it is. Now that you have crossed the lotus pool today, seen through the inner demons of the heart, and utterly shattered the fiendish Mara Papillon, from this day forth you shall be deeply rooted in Buddhist affinity, blessed with fortune, and surely safeguarded upon the path ahead. When I crossed the lotus pool just now, was it Mara Papillon I beheld, real or a mere illusion? Upon hearing those words from the Patriarch, Taiwu Dun cannot help but feel a stir of alarm. Yet Patriarch's reply, whether it's real or false, only you yourself can know. In my view, since you've personally seen through the illusion, that illusion is naturally false. No idea what's going on. The Patriarch follows with a light clap and a smile. Since you've broken the inner demon and reached the other shore, the bright mirror of your mind must now stand pure and enlightened. As I have just spoken, you have attained the highest karmic bond within the Dharma. Should you seek further refinement, accompanied forebears of the Buddhist gate will offer you measured support in your cultivation. What's that? Ambataba. If you should come into possession of a token of our heart, then in days to come you will cultivate your martial arts and seek a breakthrough. You shall receive the Arhat unseen protection and gain aid beyond sight. Nothing could be better. At this point, the Bodhidharma sighed peacefully. You've been blessed with such a rare opportunity. If you dedicate yourself to cultivation in time, you might surpass the ancients and reach heights never achieved before. Taiwu Dun can now use the power of the Arhat token to perform martial art breakthrough. The effect will vary depending on the chosen statue. A realm none before obtained. Oh, my poor voice. This monk sure likes to hear the sound of his own voice, that's for sure. Patriarch says nothing. He silently extends a hand. A moment later, a single Bodhi leaf loosens from its branch and drifts slightly down into the palm. Only then does he join his hands with a faint smile and speak slowly. The bonds of this world pass through countless kalpa, abiding ever within birth and death. How could the mortal words exhaust their telling? I'm neither self of yesterday nor the self of tomorrow, yet for the grace you bear towards me, I will offer my thanks. What is the meaning? His words are layered in mystery, laden with hidden meaning, yet maddeningly unspecific. Taiwu Dun cannot grasp them all at once. As he focuses, gathers in contemplation, in no more than a span of a blink, the patriarch's figure dissolves into morning mist, into empty air, nowhere to be found. Clouds disperse. All at once, the world turns black. As Taiwu Dun regains clarity, he realizes he never left the cave, and the surroundings are shadowed and moist, and ahead stands only a plain rock place, neither Bodhi trees nor the weathered doors in sight. Was what I saw now real or an illusion? Unease stirs within Taiwu Dun. As his gaze shifts, he suddenly sees a figure standing at his... It is Wuxia, who ought to have already entered Shaolin. Yet, whatever he has undergone, he now appears thoroughly disheveled. His monk's robes badly creased, dust clinging to his face. Wuxia, is that you? The statues are obtained when beating the big demons in the tower. Oh, that's too bad. Man, it's too bad. Wuxia still seems shaken, lingering fear plain on his face. His bows deeply to Taiwu Dun, then recounts the matter in detail. Upon entering Shaolin, I lost my way and strayed here by mistake. I never expected that within a narrow cavern so many demonic apparitions would lurk. They are able to summon wind and rain, call down thunder and fire. When they descend, their fury is as though an army of thousands bore down upon me. My cultivation is showered, so I could not withstand them. Had you not intervened just now, I truly believe my life would end. I saved you? Yeah, this guy's obviously a reincarnation of the other guy. A deep unease settles within Taiwu Dun. Looking about once more, the many demonic apparitions of the cave appear restored to their former state, yet upon closer scrutiny, far more of them have manifested than before, some brandishing talons, fangs, grotesque and dreadful than any previously seen, the very phantoms encountered in the Garden of Purity by the Lotus Pool. Were these apparitions attacking you just now? That's gonna be a paddlin'. Wuxia nods at once, lingering fear still on his face, and says, indeed, for reasons unknown, once you intervened, the demonic apparitions reined in their malice. They did not strike again, only pacing back and forth within the cave. This magnanimous gold alm bowl was obtained before I entered Shaolin. I owe you my life and the guidance you once bestowed. I have nothing with which to repay your grace. Please accept this so I may find peace. Having spoken such, Wuxia draws an object from his robes, cradling it with the utmost care as he presents it. Examine. In Wuxia's upturned hands rests a magentous gold bowl. It's weathered many years and its surface remains smooth and whole, suffused with a quiet spiritual radiance. Upon hearing his words, Taiwu Dun falls into brief reflection, then declines to refuse again and places the bowl in his pack. When Taiwu Dun looks at Wuxia, he finds the monk smiling gently, utterly at ease. His expression feels strangely familiar. What is your origins, Wuxia? Well, there you go. There's a relic. What tier is purple? It's mystic tier. I don't think we've had a mystic item before. I don't think we've had a mystic. Is that above tier 1, I take it? Do we have the S? Are we going to go for the SSS? Before entering Shaolin, the wordless monk received the bowl for his remarkable capacity. Though ancient, it remains flawless and smooth. Still mind becomes quiet as a lotus palm. Tradition holds that Bodhidharma, upon his passing, entrusted robe and bowl alike to Yuki, an inner seal for confirming the mind and an outer robe for marking lineage. Thus began the Chan transmission of robe and bowl. Shaolin sect martial art power. Power 1, protection power 20. Okay, now that... Does that apply to everything or only Shaolin? Because that actually would be kind of useful. Because that would apply to my other protection arts. If it does that. Head injury resilience. Okay. So what do we do to power this up? It's valued. We can, hey guys, we can get 50% favor if we gift this. Mystic items require a certain level of power to activate, and their effects are not influenced by power. Attainment increases when this item is equipped during battle. No, attunement. Details, usage requirements. Okay, so I just need to have it equipped, and then we can power it up. We have enough fortitude, and we have more than enough Buddhism. Okay. If we get to 140, Demon Subduing Seal. For every 10% of metal chi they possess, direct external injury inflicted by the user increases by 3%. Direct external injury received decreases. Golden form. When the user's Buddhist attainment is above 500, upon actively casting a protection martial art, the martial arts power increases according to the user's Buddhist attainment, and the cast progress of protection is increased. Nice item, not going to be helpful for us. We probably could power it up. Well, does the power up count when we hand it off to the next person, though? I don't know if we're going to put that on. I mean, the head injury, I guess, is nice, but we don't get hit in the head very much. If you ever play Counter-Strike, it's really good. Because of the protection power. Woozy pauses at the question, then answers. I am but an ordinary man of a mundane world. By heaven's mercy, I was born with a trace of Buddha nature. Since I first knew my own mind, I have devoted myself wholly to the Dharma without distraction. In hopes of receiving proper instruction and cultivating in earnest at Shaolin, I journeyed thousands of li to reach this place, seeking only to enter the mountain gate and follow the teachings of Buddha. How could such an ordinary monk evoke such a feeling? How are you not picking this up, man? Yet Woozy says, an odd occurrence indeed. Since the day we parted at the small shrine, I've often thought of you. Your face has always seemed familiar, and I thought we had met somewhere. But when I reflect upon it, I only just survived this land with no past ties. There's no reason we should know each other. So I wonder, in secret, could it be that we once met in a dream? Forgive my boldness, but I cannot shake the feeling that at some known time, we've spoke idly beneath a Bodhi tree. My memory is faint and hazy, like something from another lifetime. Met within a dream, spoke idly beneath the tree? It keeps it powered up for the next Taiwu. Okay, that's at least pretty good. Faster and the protection. I mean, the faster protection would be nice. We've had times where we've not been able to get it up. He's oblivious. I guess that's true. Woozy merely joins his palms and sighs. Within the wheel of the three realms, 10,000 forms arise, sinking through karma born of craving and attachment. There are countless Buddhas beyond the wheel, as many grains of sand, yet they too are once people within it. The mysteries therein are like moon in water and the flower in a mirror. Why trouble to probe too deeply? I know not whence the bond arose, yet I know that to meet you must have meaned a destined affinity. I mean, you're pretty cool, bro. You're fine. You're better than old Pimplehead. See, we had to give him a good reincarnation. We helped. I see. It would appear we indeed share a measure of affinity. As if guided by something unseen, we recall that he witnessed in the Garden of Purity and knows that pressing Woozy further about his origins would be in vain. At that moment, Woozy continues, my cultivation is lacking, though I once received your guidance, my inner demons remain unvanquished. Hereafter I shall temper my nature in earnest and diligently practice the Dharma to dispel delusions so as not to fail the grace you have given me. Seeing the sincerity of Woozy's bearing and devotion to his heart, Taiwu Dun speaks a word in reply, pouring forth hard-earned insight into the path of cultivation. Sure, you can have a benevolent. The path of cultivation lies in the mind, clear and pure, holding compassion at its core. As Taiwu Dun speaks these words, Woozy visibly trembles slightly, clearly deeply affected. Murmuring softly, he commits them to memory. A mind made clear and pure, holding compassion at its core. These words of yours, I should carry them with me always. This is good. I wish to sit here in quiet meditation for some time, to collect my thoughts and contemplate your teachings. Before his voice finally fades, Woozy bends in another bow. Later, man. Taiwu Dun bids Woozy farewell and turns to leave the Buddhist cave. Outside, the day remains clear and bright, as though little time has passed. Within the cave, the layered demonic apparitions show no further disturbance. Whether the monks of Shaolin will again behold these dream-born apparitions, none can say. In time, the answer will reveal itself. Woozy will be at Taiwu Village. He can increase breakthrough max by 5 or breakthrough chance by 25. That's really helpful. Wait at Shaolin for affairs to conclude. All right, who is after my book currently? All right, blonde, creepy guy. Just the blonde, creepy guy. I don't see any blonde, creepy guys here. Okay, let's go ahead and roll the month. Secret tome found its way into the world. Wants to give me some art tips, sure. Give the wife a tumble. A letter from Shaolin has sent word. On this day, while traveling the road, Taiwu Dun suddenly receives a letter written in the hand of an eminent monk of Shaolin. Read the letter. Taiwu Dun unfolds the letter and reads it slowly. It speaks of nightmares that once plagued the disciples of Shaolin. Since the day Taiwu visited, the monk's resolve has grown even firmer. Even when the dream demons return to trouble them, their hearts remain steady as stone, unmoved and no longer ensnared. The eminent monk knows that Taiwu Dun entered the Bodhidharma cave, yet they do not understand how this change came to pass. It seems that such profound Chan insight cannot be grasped by those who have not reached Taiwu Dun's realm of attainment. Within the letter, the eminent monk writes of deep gratitude held by the brethren, all mindful of the aid Taiwu Dun once rendered. He further notes that the monk of remarkable talent has recently entered Shaolin. This monk, bearing Dharma name Wuxia, is keen of mind and gifted in cultivation. Since joining, he often speaks of Taiwu Dun's kindness. He has moreover passed on, one by one, the principles of practice taught by Taiwu Dun to many disciples within the temple. Through this, the monk has gained much benefit and their attainment has advanced considerably. In the final lines, the eminent monk notes that Wuxia has spoken of unfinished affinity with Taiwu Dun, and when his practice matures, he is capable of upholding the Dharma alone. He may bid farewell to Shaolin and may journey the realm, drifting across the lands. Someday his wanderings may take him to Taiwu village, and he may yet call upon Taiwu Dun for another exchange. Not beyond possibility. With the letter read, Taiwu Dun sets it aside. It seems this chapter has reached its end, though the ties of workings of fate in this world are beyond easy reckoning. If destiny holds a thread between them, then someday they will certainly cross paths. Okay, we are over time, and my voice is shot, holy moly. Pretty good, pretty good. So, Vindicus, next time, do we need to go back to MI for that monkey quest? I take that, we have another one that we can also finish up over there. It's too bad we can't fight the people in the temple. That's a little unfortunate. Also, guys, remind me tomorrow to equip the relic. I can't do it now because it won't save, so hopefully we'll remember that. All right. We will be back in a little under 2 hours. We're going to do another Dragon Sword stream. If you didn't check it out last time, it's pretty cool. I would say hop on in and check it out a little bit. Even if that's not normally your bag, you might like this one. Here, if you enjoyed yourself, don't forget to leave a like on the stream. That helps me a ton. If you're not subscribed, I hope I've earned your subscription. I'd love to have you back. If you want to support the channel, you can always do a super chat when I'm live. Check out the channel membership options. There's a Patreon linked in the channel info. I also have a free Discord you're welcome to join. I do an announcement in the announcement channel before I go live. So if YouTube doesn't tell you that, then you can get a notification there. Lots of reading. Yeah, no kidding. My voice is shot. All right, I'm going to go get something to eat, and I'm going to go rest my voice for the evening stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this one, and I will catch you tomorrow with some more Scroll of Taiwu. Babble out.